Good morning, my friends, and welcome to another Minecraft day. Happy Monday to all of you. Hope you're having a great day. Hope you had a great weekend. I'm very excited to just hang out and play some video games with all of you, right? Now, very important thing I want to talk about before we jump too much in today's stream. I have been causing some folks some harm. A little bit of real talk here. And I'd like to apologize about this. So something that I was unaware of is the history behind the Patala Palace. It is a place of some religious significance. And I have been kind of disrespectful towards that and, you know, the people who respect that place by calling it the Potato Palace. What I wasn't aware of this is when China went about removing the people of Tibet from the area. Another part of their campaign to discredit the area was also to make fun of the name. And you can see how all of these facts are starting to line up together and do some harm, which is never my intent. And now the person who reached out to me, they gave me the benefit of the doubt. They're like, you know, Serge probably doesn't know this. They're probably not aware of the history of the area. And to some people, it'd be no different than making fun of the Vatican or something like that. So from now on, we're not going to make fun of it. It is the Patala Palace. It is a beautiful world wonder. It's just a fascinating place. Obviously, we love it, and we think it's a beautiful structure, which is why it's inspiring us for our builds. And yeah, if we're going to talk about it, we're going to talk about it with respect, as opposed to making fun of it. So this is an opportunity for me to learn and to do better. And thank you to the trust in the community to approach me on issues like that so that I can do better. So yeah, a little bit of a heavier real talk first thing in the morning, but here we are. And I think that's important, you know, own your mistakes. And if there's a chance to improve, then hell yeah, let's do it. Huge respect to you for the apology and to them for reaching out. Thank you, friend. A lot of responsibility when you have an audience to make sure you aren't doing any harm, right? It's a brand new day in Magic as well. It certainly is. Oh, Uno has a great point here as well. If you don't feel comfortable reaching out to me directly, the mods, and yeah, find somebody you trust. Make sure that you're not just sitting on something that makes you uncomfortable. One of the big reasons that people will leave a channel is if the streamer says something offensive, that says something that's, you know, harmful. And I don't want to do that. And, you know, sometimes it comes from a place of maliciousness, which isn't there, and sometimes it comes from a place of ignorance. And so if there's a learning opportunity, let's create an environment where we can learn together, right? I feel really uncomfortable immediately following that speech by reading subs. So I'm actually going to kind of just bench those for a bit. And play some games. And then maybe after that, then we'll get to the business side. What's the context behind the insult? When China pushed out the people of Tibet from the area, one of the things that they did to further demean the place was to make fun of the name, which I'm kind of also doing. So yeah, there's the full context if you're joining a little bit late. We've also gone back and edited the YouTube thumbnail. Shout out to Joe for the very speedy work on all of that. Do you ever just think about cake? Wow. There's some whiplash. What? Josh says, putting out there, Serge, I love your content and character because you're always open and accepting. Thank you very much, friend. To change the subject back to cake, I'm not 100% on this, but Uno, today's your birthday, isn't it? I personally wasn't aware that you aged. Oh, I did a big AFK as well, and apparently I got some string. Oh, I'm on booth view. Speaking of cake. Yeah. Let's throw some more shulker boxes into this system here. It is indeed your birthday, my friends. I don't know what your favorite birthday emote would be, But if you could send some Uno love there, I'd love that. Oh, geez, there's cake everywhere. Why is there so much cake? I'm going to eat this one. Okay, we've got a problem. I AFK'd too long. Oh, I wonder how our sugarcane farm did. Joe also says happy birthday, Ono. Okay, I may have flown too close to the sun with this particular AFK session. Hello! I see that our sugarcane farm has also been producing skeletons. Fascinating. Where did you come from, little friend? It's okay, you're behind glass. What is going to be the goal of today's stream? Today's stream is I want to clear this backlog. I want to clear this backlog before we move, because one of our big goals is going to be to move everything to a brand new base, and I want to make sure that we're not leaving any unfinished projects behind before we go and do that, right? All right, let's... No. There we go. Very good. No, this crossbow stays here. What does the sign next to the... It says birthday stonks. Who else's birthday is it today? Is this Uno? Uno, did you prank my base for your own birthday? I made a whole shulker box of cake and then cake bombed everyone. Ah, very good birthday, boy. I see. It's his birthday and he'll prank if he wants to. Yeah, if you haven't seen it, Shock's talking about there's some significant changes in the world of Magic the Gathering today. It's pretty wild. Alright, let's get some emeralds here really quick. So, I have a couple of goals to start the stream off today. I want to do a little bit of resource gathering, just kind of as like a chill warm-up. So, for example... I want to go back to the mesa and I want to fill up probably a little bit longer this time. I'm probably going to grab 3 or 4 shulkers. Oh, sorry, there's a street cleaner going outside. Also, today is just a beautiful, beautiful, chill, rainy day here in Victoria. I love it. It smells so good. It's been really dry fairly recently. You could tell because all the grass was yellowing and stuff like that, and it just, oh, the sky just opened up. It was stunning. Oh, I could trade. I have all this string. Let me bring down a couple of those string shulker boxes. You have a hurricane about to hit? Okay, that's too much rain. If you can maybe find a sweet spot between much needed rain and a hurricane, that might go a little bit better. Small Grump, I was embarrassed by how Magic Chat reacted at the end of the Pro Tour. Oh. Yeah. It's always tough. I'm always so tremendously lucky. Oh, that's too much string. At how good this community is to me. I don't know if there's ever really been a moment where I've been like, oh man, I was just so embarrassed by how my chat did anything. Just like, no, that's not something I ever have to say. It's like I had this real chat moment and chat sucked. That just didn't happen. The whiplash between James's Punch World and this one, you mean like visually salad cookies? Or something deeper, darker? Is it all the evil that lurks in the heart of men in James's world? Alright, I need to make sure I have a strategy to eat all this cake. It's a reflection of the streamer. Oh, you mean the evil in James's stream is actually the evil in his heart? That makes sense. Alright, what was I talking about? Right, I was going to take a beacon, and I'm going to fill these 3 boxes with terracotta, which we're going to dye red. Let's write down our goals. Then I need to make some more white and red concrete, and I think the first thing we're actually going to work on today is going to be finishing off the lighthouse. But we're also, since we have to grab some resources, let's do that all today. Today on the show. Sure. All right. Terracotta. We want white and red concrete. Concrete. Boros. It's a magic joke. We already did some bricks. Probably want to just do some general... Actually, I should be using separate signs here. Emeralds. Emeralds. And then emeralds into bricks. Oh, my nose is itchy. The good thing about cake is it provides terrible saturation, so you get to eat more of it, right? Oh, my love. Thank you. This world just has so many more amenities. Yeah. There's a very interesting thing, like a very interesting direction James has gone in his world, is just being like, no, I'm not going to worry about a lot of the automation and stuff that we typically do. Does my survival box have the beacon? Nope. Okay, I think enough time's gone by. I should probably read and thank a lot of these wonderful supporters. So starting the show off, we had Snake Brine with 26 months of support. Thank you, friend. Hey, Serge. I hope your morning's been good. Amazing. I've been here for 26 months. Totally. Thank you very much, friend. Skackerman with that Twitch Prime in 16 months. Hadouken, question mark. Evil Clock, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Ember the Dragon. Gunner cheered 50 bits. I know it's not on the list, but a sub wall sounds like a great rainy day chore. That way you'd be signing in the rain. What a glorious feeling. I'm typing again. Thermobaric Kitten, thank you for 5 months. Snickering Squirrel, thank you for that Twitch Prime and half a year. Enjoy your new bean. Commander Rudd, thank you for 8 months. Tide Hollow Cat, thank you for 3 months. That's also a new bean. That's like 3 months. Also, happy birthday, Uno. Excellent. Skunky Blitz, thank you for 3 months and a new bean. It's your subversary. Thanks for providing such a safe and welcoming space in such a time of uncertainty and unpleasantness. Thank you, my friend. Salad Cookies just cheered 5 hundo biddies. Want to say that I really enjoyed the Saturday stream. I don't look at schedules ever, so it was a nice surprise. Ah, thank you, friend. It was a nice, really chill day. Okay, beacon, check. 3 shulker boxes. Let's grab a 4th, just in case. I think there's no reason when I've got them to not use them. Hey, what's up, Akira? Welcome, friend. My love. Oh. Would you be so kind as to try and convert as many of those strings, emeralds and pumpkins into emeralds? Oh god, there's cake everywhere. Wait! Where'd these villagers go? My backup villagers! Oh, okay. What an ace guy. Thank you very much for continuing that gift sub, my friend. I really appreciate that. Joe says she has important work to do. Is there more brick stuff here? No, just random blocks. Alright, I think the villagers may have been struck by lightning and then fought each other. So far there's only a pig, and that's fine. That happens. Right, I know what I'm doing. I'm going into the nether, and I'm heading over to Uno's area. And then we're going to mine ourselves some terracotta. Jo has given herself the very important task of eating all of the cake. There's no canal on this side, my friend. Here, Jo. No, Jo, come back. We need to get them home. Get back. Nope. Alright, go, Jo. Nope, 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 nope. Alright, they're safe. Thank you, Jo. Ah, golems. Am I right, chat? Oh no, did they go into the sky, or are you in the sky? You're both in the sky, and you're not wearing your elytra, are you? Jo, so Jo wound up at the sky portal. Are you okay, Jo? The portals are fine. Do you need me to sleep for you, sweetie? Hello, Phantom. Oh, wait, that reminds me. Ah, wait, why did it hit me? Do I have phantoms? This is fine. Tell me if you have phantom surge. Look, it wasn't supposed to be like this. So my portals might be a little messed up, and that's okay. That's okay. Ugh. Phantoms are universally hostile regardless of who spawned them. I didn't know that, Wormbo. I always assumed they were only hostile to the person who hadn't slept, hence standing there and getting attacked. What is this? Somebody added another... Look, if you're going to add a branch, you have to add documentation. Where does this go? I'm very curious. A mystery. Is this TQ's swamp? I'm sure there'll be more information in the future. If you're going to add a branch, you have to add documentation. Are we playing Minecraft or doing version control? Why not both? All right. Well, yeah, we'll add a sign in the future. That might be something. Yeah, it's fine. Excuse me. Thank you. Very considerate of you. It's good highway etiquette there. If you're in the fast lane and somebody's coming up behind you, you move over to the side. Well done. Well done. T and Troll OG has been here for 3 months. Thank you for all the chill streams these past months. I've been sick leave since April due to work-related stress and burnout, and this has been a welcome and calm place to recoup. I got you, friend. Hello, chicken. All right, so we're at Uno's base, and now what I want to do is I want to find that same area that I did a little bit of mining in previously. I believe it was this way. So our goal is to get far enough away from Uno's base that that we don't have to see the damage that I'm doing on the environment. We're literally going to go scar the land here. Hello, Underfriend. Maybe it was this way. Have I done every advancement? I don't know. There's a lot that just kind of suck. I've gotten all the ones that you can oops into. It's about good enough for me. I think this might be far enough. Here's a nice, good layer. We're looking for this color of terracotta because it's easier to dye. I don't know. Uno, you comfortable with where I'm setting up? Am I far enough away from your base? That's not the right box. What are my coordinates? I'm at positive 670, positive 1200. So I'm about 400 blocks away. It's not a lot. It's a medium amount. I could go further. I'll go further. Let's be respectful. Let's give Uno room to expand. Oh, there we go. This is where I was previously. So I'll assume if it was okay before, it's still okay now. All right. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Beacons and You. Today on this show, sure do end up making a lot of iron pyramids. Oh, I could start flexing and making my beacons out of gold. Now that we're so gold rich, that might be worth it on account of, like, A, never having done that before, and B, actually having to use iron for quite a lot of things, like hoppers. Actually, it's just hoppers. I like that plan. Wait, something... Oh, there we go. It's like something has gone horribly wrong. Alright, random stuff will end up in here. That'll go there. Nissan 29, thank you for that resub. Welcome back, my friend. Glad I've been here for chillness and finally getting into Minecraft. Yo. Thank you very much. Alright, let's grab all of these. There's no point in wasting them. I'm sure I'll make a build at some point that uses them, and I'll be really happy I stopped to grab them. Betsy the Ripper, 28 months. My goodness. After 3 months, Minecraft support got back to me, and I have my account back. It had been compromised. Now I can place blocks again. Yo, I'm glad to hear that. Does the material of the beacon affect radius? No. No, there's 5 materials you can make a beacon with. There's iron, gold, emerald, diamond, and netherite. And I think it's more so just so that if you don't have enough of one material, you can spread it out. Or just to, like, super flex on your friends, I'm not sure. I can't imagine the amount of effort it would take to make an entirely netherite beacon. Apparently, to show you how much effort it would take, that apparently is the goal on SciCraft. So they have this weird sort of like unofficial goal of collecting, or maybe that's even an official goal, of collecting a double chest of every single material in the game. And I believe they actually just decided to give up on a netherite because it's just too rare. So instead, their compromise was a netherite beacon. That could just be like an urban legend. I don't know either. I'm just repeating an anecdote that somebody told me. I think a netherite beacon should be more powerful. Okay, I want to get out of this orange area. I don't actually care about the orange terracotta. Pixel Riff is also trying to make one? My god. Okay, so there's actually an okay amount here if I just get through this layer. Did you know you can press control to instant mine? Wow. Thanks for the tip. Do you know I'm actually holding control right now? It's like you knew. Ah, just feels so good. Wait, I just realized I put my beacon in a really silly spot. Is there another layer of the color I want under this yellow? No, it's a darker color. Shoot. So it's not even like I can move straight down through this layer. I mean, I can always just go underneath and just do like segmented layers. Maybe that's worth it. Yeah, I'm only after plain terracotta. I'm under the impression, and correct me if this is mistaken, I'm under the impression that other colors of terracotta can't be dyed. Only plain terracotta can be dyed, right? What's up, Lucia? Welcome, Dust. Yeah, only plain can be dyed. And I want red terracotta. And we didn't actually see any layers of red. So I have to go for the plain stuff to dye it. And I guess I could collect other blocks just because they're in the way. Seems sort of odd. Bunch of mods let you wash terracotta? Yeah. Inventory full? No, not quite. Okay. I'm gonna have to find something to do with... We're gonna have to make a brand new build just for all this orange terracotta we had to mine to get out of the way. Red absolutely is a natural color. Yeah, we did a fly around though. And somebody was saying earlier that the level that terracotta stacks at is generated by the seed. It might not always be visible. I don't know. I could try and do like a core sample. You know, like I could mine straight down and just get a cross section to see if maybe there's a red layer somewhere that we're not aware of. That might be worth our time, actually. It'll save us a step. Just build the Petra. Hold on, let's, do I have torches on me? Unlucky. Ow. I mean, yeah, this might just be the way to go. Look, if we're scouring the land, let's... You ever just think about murder holes? I try not to. I find... You know, like, when you're learning how to drive, and one of those tips somebody gives you is if you're in an emergency situation, don't focus on the thing that you want to avoid. Instead, focus on the open space, and you'll be more likely to like naturally head towards it. You know, if you're gonna hit a tree, don't look at the tree, look at the space beside the tree. I find that's the same thing with murder holes. If I think about murder holes, I tend to be attracted towards them, and that's how you fall in. That's probably why James falls so much, is because he thinks about holes. If you never think about holes, you can't fall. That's just science. That's just good science, Jack. Alright, well, we're doing actual harm to this bio now. Previously, shaving off the top was maybe fine, but now that we're just, like, cross-section removing layers, this area is just going to look ugly. The Wile E. Coyote physics right now, yeah. Shh, don't think about it. The reason the terracotta is floating right now is the same way physics works in Looney Tunes, which is the same way that James always falls. Nobody acknowledges gravity. I won't get crushed here. Target fixation. That's a better way of describing what I was saying. Basil managed to use 2 words in what took me like 3 paragraphs. Very good. Are we gutting the land? Basically, yeah, we are. Yeah. That's a term Cameron uses in Minecraft a lot, scarring the land, which is very interesting. Yeah, if this was a game of Magic the Gathering, I would have demonstrated some type of a loop. Oh, I didn't really need to fly out, did I? Oh, if we do it this way, though, we can put up a facade and hide our shame. Yeah, that's fair. I feel like this is tremendously faster than what we were doing previously, though. Look at this. What a difference this has made. Yeah, this is a visualization of a strip mine crucible combo. You may not like it, but this is peak stacks. This reminds me on the old server how we had done something like this, and then for whatever reason when Joachim put in his ice track, he decided to put it in the area of the terracotta that we had basically destroyed, and then I had to start putting up terracotta facades to hide all the damage we had done. Alright, so we are halfway to our goal. We have 1.5 shulker boxes. Our goal is 3 right now. Realistically, we'll probably end up doing this a couple more times during our playthrough. Have I ever considered that James wants to fall into holes? Wow. I hadn't thought of that angle. What's fast spawn in this case? The beacon. Beacon is the fast spawn of Minecraft. Are we living on a prayer? I like to think we've got a little bit more of a foundation than just that, but, you know, for the sake of good improv, yes. Living on a prayer. Hey, good morning, Baskwala. Hope you're having a great day. Oh, had a very fun but very long day yesterday, helping out with the Double Masters pre-release. Got to watch a lot of Magic. Got to play not quite as much Magic. But, you know, that's Magic sometimes. It was a good event. Thank you. Forest Draft was great. It was pretty neat. It just smelled so good out there, friends. Something that didn't quite show up on the video was the amount of wasps that in particular just harassed Graham. No one else, just Graham. What do you find more intensive? Judging. Way more intensive. I mean, specifically in the context of the pre-release. I put a lot of pressure on myself when I judge. Excited to watch it once it's up on YouTube. Graham's got those wasp pheromones? Totally. You're impressed wind didn't ruin anything? We were in a stunning valley of like old growth trees. And it was beautiful. We had shade, so we weren't just like getting cooked in the sun. And there was no wind. It was amazing. Any tips on harvesting giant mushroom blocks? I'm considering a large build involving them, and I might do concrete if it's not functional or if it's not practical. Apparently, You might be able to do, like, depending on the scale of the build you're doing, you might want to consider, like, a auto beam bone meal placing, like, TNT thing. That should work. I don't know. People who are more knowledgeable than I do. TNT is lossless now. Does that also work with mushroom blocks? Because mushroom blocks need to be silk touched. I'm not sure if that works, though, if I'm honest. I mean, the one thing that I did that made it a little bit easier is I planted the mushrooms in like a 3 deep hole for the stem. Yeah, I mean, I've done a little bit of mushroom stuff. The issue was not the mushroom cap, but the mushroom stem took a very long time to harvest. Alright, I should be done now. I just pick up all this stuff. TNT doesn't break mushroom blocks. Sorry, in a good way or the bad way? Does it break them but not destroy them? This is one of those cases where language has to be fairly clear, unfortunately. TNT doesn't drop silk touch blocks. Interesting. So you cannot TNT tree farm them is, I think, the conclusion we're getting from that. Alright, that should be enough. We'll ignore my suggestion. Oh, no, we get more. I thought my inventory was full. Not even close. TNT will do what a tool without silk touch will do. Okay. So yeah, TNT farm's not going to help us out there, unfortunately. If you find that the SAS plan doesn't have its usual humor, you can blame me. I panicked and put in the first thing I thought. Oh. We should change the SAS plan if you can, mods. I didn't think to check that one. In general, I'm doing my best to remove potato as a form of apology. Alright, how are we doing? There we go. There we go. That's enough blocks. Alright. Very good. We can probably put everything else in here. That's a very good SAS plan. That's a very good SAS plan. Alright, I like Joe's plan. Everything is cake. So, Uno, you've trained Joe on how to do... Alright, hold on. Let me do the only way I know how. Alright. Welcome to how a peasant changes things. We go into Nightbot. Oh, I'm already logged in. Great. And then I have to search for Sassflan. I have to spell Sassflan properly. I love Joe's idea here. Everything is cake. It always was. There. Oh, wait a second. Oh, that's really funny. I didn't realize... we had competing mod actions. Morning, VT. I should not be helping. I can't, like, delegate a task to somebody and then do it myself. That's bad. Mod fight. Mod fight. Make an evil lair out of that hole. Look, I'm not even done my first 3 bases. Let's not add a 4th base. Hambot is Uno's scratch-made Twitch bot that I believe James's server runs on, as well as Uno's personal channel. Oh, that bot, yes. Yeah, I like that Joe's more familiar with Hambot than the bot on this channel. From all of her hard work moderating James's channel. Joe says she doesn't work that hard anymore, though. That's fair. Joe's like one of the OG James mods. No, I didn't say the, I said one of. But why not 4th? Why not 4 bases, forehead? Ah. Look, don't you ever want to see me finish anything on this server? Ooh. Ooh. Man, when you break a beacon, it's like such a sad noise. I'm sorry, beacon. I never meant to hurt you. Wait, oh, I should do that. Huh? Now you can tell it's a beacon. What am I, Joe Kim? Wait, does Joe Kim finish things? Alright, let's head back to... Let's go to the gold farm to repair stuff. That's always exciting. Repair our pickaxe. Take a look at how everything is doing. Joe has a lot of farms. He certainly does. I was watching him work on the... Thank you, Beacon. I was watching him work on the Guardian farm. That's the word. On stream the other day. The server now has a functional Guardian farm, which I'm very excited about. TNT breaks mushrooms in the bad way. I like that we can qualify that. The Guardian farm build is super cool. That was a brand new design that... Don't tell me. Was it Cub Fan made? I think that's a Cub Fan design with the cascading fence gates. I really want to help James finish this room as well. On SAS, we had a Guardian farm day 2. That's amazing. Not quite high enough. Hello. Oh, God. Oh, interesting. Somebody left this not in AFK mode. That's bad. Click, 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 click. Hello? SAS was up and running very quickly. Interesting. Yeah, like another big goal we have to do is we also have to hurry up and slab all of this too, right? All right, let's put that back into AFK mode. Let's finish off these pig friends. All right. Out of curiosity. Wait, did I just see gold get thrown in? All right, how far? Oh my god. There? Oh, okay, they're not full. Oh, wait. Did somebody compress all of this? I don't know. We got a lot of extra chests, and if it overflows, it overflows. I guess we haven't done enough, like, killing with a sword yet to... that's fine. It's not actually labeled as AFK mode or not. If there are mobs in it, then it's not. But I guess I should... I mean, I can't label it as one or the other. It's like, if they die instantly, it's AFK. If they don't die instantly, you have to hit them with a sword. Documentation, I guess. Yeah. How does one swap modes? There's a button. I guess I should put literally anything there. Do you ever just think about birthdays? Was this sign always here? At least they had some API docs. All right. If you're a developer and you're looking to integrate with our brand new gold farm, here's the first steps you need to use. First, you're going to want to post... No, it's fine. Enjoy the cakes. Uno. Wow. Thanks, Uno. Okay, now what we need to do is we need to make a bunch of red dye. And I need to start with this flower and these bones. Does this look restful to you? Oh my god. Ah, we found the devs. Hello. Bear Kitten says, I'm looking forward to the server tours whenever we get around to them. Never took part. You know what? Let's just call it now. Let's do a server tour in 2 weeks. So not this week or next week, because I know people wanted to get as much notice as possible. So in 2 weeks on should we do it on a Monday or a Wednesday? When would you like your base to be toured, chat? Let's let this be your due date. How much time would you like to prepare for the test? It's not a test. Do we do server tours on the community server? That's exactly what's going to be, JLC. Don't you not stream on Tuesdays? Did I say Tuesday? I meant Monday or Wednesday. Or Thursday. Those are your 3 options. Hi, Mara. Do you think you do both community servers and the mod server in one stream? Oh, probably not. But we'd pick a starting day and just keep going until that's done, right? Starts frantically building. I mean, we're trying to avoid panic, but basically. All right, there we go. Got a bunch of roses. As long as we also have a Discord announcement, regardless of what date we pick, it's probably fine. We'll be able to join the voice channel to give a guided walkthrough. I think that's going to be a lot more difficult to do, JLC, just due to the number of people we'd be switching through. Because when Kathleen does a guided tour, there's 4 people in like her 3-hour show, and I'm going to be hitting like 30 people's bases. But it's an interesting suggestion, certainly. All right. What have I hit? Nothing. Okay, we got a bunch of dye. Become red. Wow. I may have needed more dye than I thought I did. For whatever reason, I thought this dye was going to stretch a lot further than it did. Other way around search. Do you think I could finish this? It'd be really cool if I had the exact correct amount of dye. And survey says, aw, man. Womp 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 womp. Oh, I had lots of these sticks. Why do we still have wooden tools? Joe, my love. So is that 2 weeks time, the actual day TBD for the server tour? Let's say, what day is it today? Let's bring up this old calendar. Mouse, please. So today is the 3rd. Let's say Monday the 17th. Hey, what's up, Mad Micklin? Welcome, my friend. There's so much to do. Is 2 weeks not enough time? There's a sweet spot, though. If you wait too long, then folks finish everything and they're just sitting there, sitting on their hands. Okay, now what else was in our build for our... Oh my goodness, I do need more red dye. Oh, I'm so silly. No, I'm a fool! Oh, no, it's fine. I believe Joe still has a rose on the other island. Okay, we need a... Oh, did you take the red... Oh my goodness, okay, so... Okay, alright. I need to go make a bunch more red dye. I just need one, sweetie. And if you left one up there, we're fine. How many stacks? Okay, that's not enough. I didn't realize just how red dye heavy this build was. So let's fly back to Lighthouse really quickly just to double check it. It was red terracotta, red concrete, red brick, and then white terracotta, white concrete, white wool. I think that was it. Hello everybody and welcome to Gardening with Serge. Today on the show, think about adding a little bit of bone meal to your garden. Really spruce up those roses. Alright, Joe did work hard. Look at all our hard work, chat. Okay, I also need more bone, so let's just go double check really quickly, and we're gonna grab, I don't know, like 7 stacks of bone or something like that. Good start to the day. It's just all been a resource collection so far. But you know, sometimes that's Minecraft. Oh, hello Lighthouse. Right, so here's another question I have for all of you. I feel as though our proportions on the Lighthouse just aren't quite right yet. So I have one of two options we could do here. Option 1 would be to actually take down this red layer and then bring it in. So like take the layer of stone there and bring it here, and then do red and then red on top again. Or the other option, I think just for the proportions, would be to add another red and another white on top and then put the light on top of it. So I'm not... Yeah, I just think the base is too tall. Just make it taller? Okay, we'll add 2 more layers to it then. It's fairly straightforward. How are we doing for resources here? A little bit of white concrete. Oh, we have enough brick. That's good to know. And a little bit more red terracotta, but we're completely out of red concrete powder. Got it. Adding 2 more rings is probably just less work than moving the stone line. That's fair too. Yeah, all right. On. Hey, what's up, JP? Twitch Prime, 19 months. I was watching yesterday's stream on YouTube. Glad you're doing a holiday stream. Have you found where the palace is going to go? We ended up finding a location for that, yes. Which I'm quite excited about. It was, I don't know if you saw, actually I could probably bring up the photo literally as we fly. We're gonna go with this location for the palace. And I think it's quite stunning. Yeah, it's a very, very, very pretty location. Actually, really quickly, for those of you who didn't see the thrilling conclusion. Yeah. Again, just a gentle reminder, if you weren't here at the beginning of the stream, I am going to be doing my best to correct the language mistake I made before and just call it the Patala Palace, as it is a place of some religious significance. And as such, I wasn't aware of this and somebody informed me. It was actually, you know, being kind of fairly disrespectful. So we should... No, if you weren't there when we did that, yeah. It was completely my fault, and you can see the impact that you can have as a person of influence of perpetuating harm, even if you're not aware of it and you're not deliberate. Alright, so now that we've loaded all these chunks... Oh, I lied. It's not fully loaded yet. Load. Chunks, please. So, our portal is in this beautiful location of being in this natural arch, which I love. And I'm going to have a really good time building just like structures and staircases and all kinds of stuff on here. And again, I'm not going to be able to replicate the wonder as the landscape isn't quite right, but I want to take inspiration from it with the build palette. Sandstone, red terracotta, white concrete, gold, and water. And I think this could be stunning. Hey, Pointless Man, thank you for that Twitch Prime resub. Welcome back, my friend. Yeah, this area is going to be stunning. This area is going to be beautiful. Oh, hello. I saw somebody walking around in gold and iron armor, and I was like, oh, that's interesting. Joe came out here to join us, and was like, no, Serge. No, that's a skeleton. All right, can I get through before I get attacked? Survey says... Woohoo! Oh, that was close. Get wrecked, zombie. What's the maximum Y height? 256. And I think the top of that building, I'm just guesstimating, is probably only like 140. We've got... Yeah, we won't be using all that vertical height. Do I think we'll start that build today? No. No, we're still a ways away. I want to clear our backlog. I want to finish the lighthouse. I want to finish the house on the island before we leave. Appreciate the maturity of admitting a mistake and working to fix it. It's one of the reasons you're awesome and I like watching you. Thank you, friend. Thank you. Okay. You know what concrete needs, chat? It needs sand, and it also needs gravel. Do you know what we don't have? Gravel. We need to do another mining session. I need to go and probably fill... Where did you spawn from, Cheeseburger? What? What? Excuse me? There's a full-on slime in here. Pardon? Cake? Yes, it's Uno's birthday. Did it spawn from a cake? That I'm not sure. That should be a mushroom block, which is stored upstairs. Joe says she's working very hard to make her way through all the cake. And Surge. Gunner, thank you for 50 bits. That was odd. I thought, given that you're on a mushroom island, the odds of hostile mob spawning was slime to none. Thank you for the support, my friend. Alright, let's stop being silly. Let's make it safer. Slime to none. Slime to none. So this is potentially spawnable, especially this area right here. My backlog in Minecraft is so large, currently working towards spawning all the end gateways. Oh, really? That's an interesting goal. What if I did this? And then I did that. Does that look safe enough? Do I not have any lanterns? Oh, they're all in a shulker box somewhere else. Can things spawn on the bookshelves? Yes and no. There's enough light that other mobs won't spawn, and I don't know if this is a slime chunk. I thought the slime chunk was here. Hold on. Even small slimes or magma cubes need a 3x3, so this is now safe. Okay, good. Thank you, Wormbo. So I'm gonna have to look up where the nearest slime are. Can you use a what's the word I'm looking for here? A biome locator to find a gravel mountain range? Name a librarian Susan. Deal. I think. Hold on. Let me make sure there's enough there, Honey Jack. I don't. Oh yeah, there's at least one who still needs to be named. What's the seed? Exclamation seed. Susan. I'll never be able to pronounce this librarian ever again. It's called Gravelly Mountain. Click to copy. I didn't spell Susan correctly? Oh no. Okay, so nearest, there's a mountain biome over here. Wooded mountain, no. Oh, Gravelly Mountain. right there. All right, so we're looking at positive 300, negative 2800. Positive 300, negative 2800. And I want 3 shulkers. So I'm going to grab 4 just in case. All right. Somebody remember positive 300, negative 2800. Excellent. Thank you, friends. Should probably head in the right direction. This way. Northeast. Adventure time. And by adventure, I mean we're going to pick up a bunch of gravel. So here's a question for you, friends. Would you rather I did... hold on. Would you rather I did this sort of work off stream? Or do you enjoy just like hanging out while we... Wait, hold on. Which way am I supposed to be going? Negative Z. What are we going in a straight line? Negative Z. There we go. Or do you enjoy just like hanging out and chilling and doing sort of like the more mundane tasks? You enjoy just hanging out? All right. You love the mining sessions? You like the chill streams? Okay, all right. So if you weren't aware, much like me, I wasn't aware for a very long time, there's a subset of mountain called Gravel Mountain that has gravel for days. It's really, really, really cool. Before, if I needed large amounts of gravel, I used to just go to the bottom of the sea. Hold on, where is this biome? Positive 300, 2800? Should be here, right? Did I make a mistake? Positive 300. Hey, look, a village. Another pink sheep? Another pink sheep. You're supposed to be rare and I'm finding you everywhere. Hello? Wow. Apparently there was a negative in front of the 300 value, which is why I was in the wrong biome. There we go. Yeah, look at this. Look at these good mountains, all made of gravel. Now, the gravel layer, I believe, is only 3 or 4 blocks deep. Ooh, it's more than that. Yeah. Maybe that pink sheep is just following me around. No, I don't know about that. All right, it's gravel time. Whoa. Who knew that small horizontal line was important? Yeah. No, sorry, chat. I always just focus on the positive. I can't see negative signs ever. I'm just blind to them. Too busy focusing on the positivity. But why gravel? We need gravel for concrete. We need concrete to make things look pretty. Cool pun. Thanks, Gunner. I always feel like every time I tell a pun, I'm just waiting for Gunner to grade me. As if he was like some kind of pun senpai. And I'm just like, oh, pun senpai noticed me. Alright, we need a new nickname, mods. EJGR Pun Senpai Gunner. Taking off, Uno. Have a good one, friend. It's your birthday. Be good. If you can't be good, be safe. Serge always sees the absolute value in everyone. Amazing. Bravo. Alright, let's pick up everything that was in our inventory. Or, pardon me, inventory. You can't pick it up if you're already carrying it, forehead. No, go pick everything up from the ground here. Uno says if you can't set an example, be a warning is what I always say. What? That's a terrible saying. You can't say something nice, say something vague is another good one. Wow. You can't say something nice, subtweet. Would that be a modern take on that one? The world needs warnings, thanks, Uno. Well, chat's got your back, Uno. Oh, what? Look at this very good gravel cave. Ooh. Ooh. Well, now I live here. Okay. It's probably fine. How long until I fall into this? You know what? Oh, you know what? The answer is we don't. Bam. Oh no, Max Turkey Flap says on my server, I've been just yeeting gravel into the sea. When I first started playing Minecraft, there were 2 blocks I would never use. And I'd be like, I don't understand. I have so much of these and I'll never build with them. One was gravel and the other was redstone. And talking to other friends who just like, you know, just occasionally to have a friend server, they play a bit of Minecraft, they put it down for a bit or whatever. That was very, very common. You're like, oh, what do I do with all this redstone? I mine for diamonds and I get all this stuff. I'm never going to use it. And now that I play a lot of Minecraft, I'm like, oh my god, gravel and redstone are so precious. I'm always running out of both. It's just like when I'm mining for diamonds, if I find a rich vein of gravel, I'm just like, ooh, value. Am I full? No, I'm hardly full. Go pick everything up around us, by the way. Are there other uses for concrete other uses for gravel other than concrete? I use it occasionally to break up a flat color palette. So I like using it in like stone walls as well to make it look nice. Do we have a lifetime squeak counter? It's just the infinity symbol. Why do I still have this one dirt block on me? You go live over there. So this appears to be slightly more difficult to clear than a desert, because a desert at least has the courtesy of being flat, so you can just get like a good rhythm going. A lot of verticality here. You're saying there was a time you didn't prioritize sending diorite into the sea? I guess. Hey, Mama. Thank you very much for gifting a sub over to Jason Maxwell. Appreciate that. You really like andesite? Andesite's a very pretty block. Another great use for gravel is emergency bridges over lava. Oh, right. Good call, Triad Gamer. I was using gravel, like any block that does a good job of obeying gravity. So sand as well. Can't think of too many other ones. Are great ways to, yeah, get through lava, clear huge amounts of lava. So every time I keep trying to get underneath the lava so I can look for ancient debris, I've had to use gravel or sand or something as well. Yeah, let's go. This is just so satisfying. You're singing some Queen over there, Chris? Which song? For whatever reason, as soon as you said you were singing Queen, what's the name of the song? Is it just called Best Friend? Kind of cathartic. Good word, good word. Definitely soothing. I don't know if there's a strong enough emotion that I'm experiencing when I'm removing gravel for this truly to be cathartic to me. But I get where you're coming from. Joining the stream for the first time. What am I doing with all the gravel? Concrete. We're making a big old lighthouse. We need a lot of red and white concrete for it. Good job, Joe. Also, welcome, friend. I said, oh mama, and you started singing Bohemian Rhapsody. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. That one concrete, or pardon me, gravel block is going to make a difference there. I'm really glad I spent all that time jumping to claim it. Love the detail that sand and gravel are used for concrete and that it's hand collected and not farmed. There's a major global sand shortage because sand is non-renewable. Interesting. I didn't know that there's like a real sand shortage. Really? You can't just like slowly grind down rock, but I guess rock isn't really renewable either, is it? Is this the same as the Mine of Clockwork? It is. Yeah, different perspective of the same server, Zoo. Joe logs onto the server, spends an hour doing nothing but eats cake. She's just like... Oh, sorry. Apparently, in order to get hungry, in order to work up an appetite, she also sheared sheep, and we are very wool rich now, too. Desert sand doesn't make for good concrete. Interesting. Sandbags are really expensive and beaches are struggling. Wow. Several countries in the Middle East import sand from Australia because the grade of sand needed for construction. Fascinating. There's literally like a whole black market for sand? Wow. Semi-Auto Ghost says, you got me into Minecraft recently. I'm building a canal! Good. My legacy continues. More like a beige market? Oh, boo. I don't have a good design for what the top of the lighthouse is going to look like once we extend it. I know there's going to be some white concrete. I don't know. Maybe we'll just kind of improvise. I'll grab a bunch. We have a bunch of stone there already. We should decide on what our light source is before we head out there too. Should we do like an old school style lighthouse and just have a giant source of flame? We'd like thrown some ideas around before. Giant fireball? Well, fire doesn't float, which is awkward. So you could have the fire sitting on top of something, but it would end up being a fire pyramid, not a fireball. No, a lot of people suggested a beacon, and I don't like the idea of a beacon because it's going to look really... The lighthouse is so wide, a beacon is just going to look weird. It's going to look very thin in comparison. Yeah, everyone's like, make a beacon. I was like, no. And everyone's like, so we're making a beacon. I was like, wait, what? I didn't okay this idea. And everyone's like, beacon pyramid. Tell your friends. I was like, well, time out. You can do red, orange, yellow lights with shroom lights. Makes a pretty good light. Sure, if we want to go for red hue, but there's also blue lights that we could do, right? Hey, what's up, A-Wells? Thank you for that Twitch Prime in 8 months. Think of how much I could get if my tool had looting. What would I do with all that flint? Oh, Joe left me. Which means I have to sleep. Oh, I'm safe. Don't worry, no worries, Jojo. How would I feel about more coffee? She asks. Yeah, she's like, after being together almost 12 years, Joe, I would hope that you would know the answer to that question. Yeah. It's our 12-year anniversary next month. Oh. We found another gravel cave. In September. We're not there yet. It's only just August. Oh, thanks, friends. 12 years? Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of ridiculous, actually. Joe, it's been too long. Okay. Yeah. Joe said, instead of thinking of years, think of all the coffees we've had together. I was like, alright, that's fair. That's an even bigger number. I saw a great tweet which was describing 2020. It's like January, February, March, warmer March, hot March. It was like, uh-oh. Hot March too? Yeah, exactly. What's up, Dix? How you doing, friend? My anniversaries could fill an egg carton. Wow. They certainly could. March 2, sweltering boogaloo. Yeah. So interesting to note, Joe was not a coffee enthusiast before we started dating. And this might shock some of you, I didn't particularly like dogs. You know, a lot of relationships are negotiation, so we sat down and started listing our terms. And I was like, hey, if this relationship's going to work, you're gonna have to start getting into coffee. And she was like, ooh, all right, interesting. How do you feel about dogs? And, you know, our people talk to each other, you know, her people talk to my people and vice versa. And we laid out the terms of the relationship, and it worked out pretty well. Oh, sorry. Apparently a decade ago, I was a little bit more romantic when I was describing this. Do we have a dog? We don't have a dog. I'm horrifically allergic. But I appreciate dogs from afar. A lot of our conversations involve drinking coffee and then being like, that's a good dog. Yep. We have such good coffee at home right now, too. Joe really splurged and put in an order of some just extraordinary beans from Monogram right now. Drinking like kings. Coffee kings. Coffee royalty. Royal coffee. No, it doesn't quite scan. That's the sad thing. Yeah. And before you jump in and say there are hypoallergic dogs, they're not as pretty. I don't know. Joe says that's rude. I would love to have like a Frenchie or a pit bull or some type of dog with jowls. The dog would have to have jowls. And there are no hypoallergenic dogs that have that aesthetic. No, Lily of the Veil, I fell into lava last night with my diamonds and all your other value. Sorry to hear that, my friend. That happened to me on stream. It was like very early into a server. It was like, I think I had my first enchanted diamond tool and I was going to give it to somebody and my nether portal was in a very precarious location. I came out of the portal, a ghast was standing right there, and it like knocked me off the edge into lava with all of my tools. It was brutal. One of those moments where you're like, I want to cry, but I'm on camera right now. We'll just smile and laugh. Yes, these are laugh tears, I assure you. There's a boodle? A bulldog poodle mix and they're adorable? Oh my god. Alright. Yeah, we need pictures of that, please. I could Google it myself, but... What the... Oh my god. Sorry. So my phone somehow took that whole sentence about Googling something. And it was just like, I have to put this on the phone here. I don't know if you can see what it decided to Google. Oh, my screen's too bright there. Come on, camera focus. It Googled dog butts. Somehow, the whole way that sentence came full, my phone picked it up as, all right, we're going to Google dog butts, and I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Oh, wow. Oh. Huh. A little bit embarrassed by that. All right, phone. Yeah, corgis are kind of like the iconic dog butt right now, aren't they? All right, let's relocate slightly here. Pity this isn't the lure stream. That'd be a great highlight. I mean, you can always clip things here. I've legitimately been considering hiring an editor to start putting together highlight videos. Just as like, we've got a YouTube channel now. Why not? Maybe I'll talk to Matt. What am I building? We're gonna be building a lighthouse. Oh, this looks so much easier to harvest. Not that lame valley I was just in. Oh, man. All right, let's put these back down. Why not hire Joe? Joe doesn't want to do video editing. Oh, trust me, Joe and I have talked about it. There we go. This is so much easier. Oh. Oh, that is a delicious sounding flan. Today's flan is scalloped with garlic and Gruyere. Ooh. Gravel ASMR? Yeah. Why is my first reaction when somebody said ASMR to just start whispering into the camera, microphone? Hey, what's up, Full House? Thank you very much for that brand new sub. Appreciate your support. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, wait, are there photos? Here's the boodle mix. I'm very curious. Oh, wow. Oh, that's really cute. So that's a boodle. Random YouTube question. I've been making my way through the Minecraft videos I missed, and the playlist was able to do that in proper order auto. But now it's backwards. Interesting. I will look into that. So is that the current YouTube playlist for Minecraft, Mugiwara? Or is that previously a different one? Plays the most recent first and then goes to the oldest. It's all playlists you look at. Okay. So maybe YouTube decided to do something there? Or just like, you watched episode 15. Great, here's episode 1. And you're like, why wouldn't you just play episode 16? Help, I'm confused. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, let's go down and grab all this gravel. Is there a way I can see my watch time? We don't have that command. Yeah. So I guess not. Sorry, Nightly? Yeah, it might be a YouTube thing, sweetie, in just terms of what video it's recommending to folks after. All right, we have grabbed our 4 shulkers of gravel. Let's get out of here. And then it's going to be time to craft ourselves some concrete. Home is kind of this way? Sure. It's just a YouTube thing? Okay, it's nothing we can do. While we fly, hopefully I don't fly into anything and die. Oh, wow. Alright, I should make sure I don't die here. Oh, look at that. Oh, oh wow. All right. Where am I? Sir Jager, come for the Minecraft, stay for the puppies. Hello, Lighthouse. Oh, here's a, if you're just joining, here's a first look at what we've done thus far, but we ran out of blocks. This way? South? Is there anything left to name on the stream? There's always things to name on the stream. A lot more progress than I thought we were at. Oh, yeah. So for that lighthouse, we're going to raise it up 2 more levels because I feel it isn't tall enough. Am I going to take it to the sky? No, we want to make sure that it's balanced, that it's in good proportions. So we're going to raise it up 2 more levels, and then we're going to make the hat on top of it. Yeah, the sky platform is just there for AFK reasons. We're just going to build until it looks good. All right. So I know I'm going to need a ton of white concrete in the future. So I'm going to just fill an entire shulker box with white concrete powder. Pardon me. Just a perfectly ordinary human noise there that I, as a perfectly ordinary human, make. Alright, now we want a full row of sand. We want a full row of sand. Alright, so now we need some white dye. Let's do this again. And again, we're going to end up with a little bit more than we need here, but that's okay, because I know we're gonna need more and more and more of this in the future. That's too much bone. Do I even have a concrete box after this? Yeah. Oh, I have a bit of red concrete left as well. Excellent. And red terracotta? That's the wrong spot for that. I guess what I can do... I've got shulkers. Just make another shulker box, right? Make it light blue. Do I have another light blue one in the bottom right corner? I do not. Do I have another light blue dye? I do! Excellent. Alright. Step one done. We've got red terracotta. We've got white concrete. Now we need red concrete. No, you can't put shulkers inside of other shulkers. You can't create near infinite storage. Wow. Joe wasn't kidding when she said she collected us a lot of wool. Look at this. Oh, right. Good. We'll take all this white ones and we'll grab a shulker of string as well. Because I need white concrete, or white wool for this build as well. Alright. Red concrete time. And we should have red dye for days now. Red dye for days now. My perfectly sorted inventory. Not like this. How do I end up with the exact amount of concrete I want here? Is this ratio going to work out right? I hope. Do you see what I'm going for here? Is this going to work the way I want it to if I have the correct amount of red dye? Oh, have I made that green shulker yet? No, I'm a little bit behind on redemptions right now. I'll try and clean up on those maybe a little bit later today. Yes, it worked. I don't like to throw the word genius around a lot, but the evidence is right there. I think I've got a bunch of extra sand I can just throw in this box. Put a little bit there like that, throw the rest in a shulker. Alright, that's what we need for the build. White concrete powder. We've got red concrete powder now. Okay, let's throw all these up here really quick. TNT can live in the top corner. Alright, there we go. Sandstone. Oh, more red concrete powder. Serge, you literally just looked at that. That shouldn't be a surprise to you. Is there anything left to name? Yeah, I just answered that. There's stuff left to name. All right. I think we're ready to go build now. Can anyone... There are bricks already there on location. There's like 3.5 shulkers of smooth stone. Right, we need to figure out the light source. Later? Can I put that off? You just along for the ride? Yeah, fair enough. Omega DZ23, thank you very much for 5 months of support. I really appreciate that. I might actually even go for an old school style of light No, we'll get there later. Let's do the work at hand first before I get too much further distracted. I'm gonna go repair my shovel really quickly too. Now that we've made the nether roof access, let me demonstrate how quick and easy it is to go repair our stuff. Wish I had a little bit more. Oh, all right. Well, it's not that quick and easy on account of still needing to be able to operate a rocket. All right. Step one, quick and easy. Hello. Alright, just wait for a couple mobs to get in here. Hello, Joe. May I have the coffee bag? Why is the portal in the sky? Because it connects to the roof of the nether. I have a lower portal that connects to the nether hub. Alright, so today's coffee is the lighting is the La Linda from Monogram. I didn't realize that when I changed my lighting it was going to like blow out anything I tried to put on front of the camera, so that's a little bit disappointing. Now, as some of you who've been watching me drink coffee on stream for a while may remember, the La Linda is probably one of my favorite like all-time coffees. Tasty notes of raspberry, cognac, and cream. This is such an incredible coffee from the Caranavi region of Bolivia. Java varietal, natural processed. Oh. You also appreciate Joe's hand reaching in from off stream to fix my hair. Yeah. I only blow dried this morning. I didn't actually do anything to like style it. There are raspberries. Put them in the coffee. Wait, what? Now, that is not the same like La Linda Reserve I had before, which still is, in my memory, one of the single best coffees I've had in recent, that coffee is still probably one of the top 5 coffees I've had in my life. Just incredible. Same farm, different harvest, and I guess I don't know what changed to make this one not as good, but still very, very nice. Hold on, La Linda translates to "Oh beautiful"? Really? Joe, do you consent to one of your cats being named Gordon or James after a grandpa who has dementia? Joe says yes. We'll absolutely do that. It's very thoughtful. Also translates to the pretty. Interesting. So you can see why, or what work is still left in this farm. This is not as fast as it otherwise could be due to mobs in other parts of the mob cap right now. Hold on, your grandpa's name is also Gordon James? Really? Hard watching him decline in the stream is one of your coping mechanisms. Nightwing Misthawk. Here, let's catch up on some things right now. When you said Gordon or James, do you have a preference? Let's take a second here and maybe catch up on our naming backlog. Oh, right. I don't know if I have enough levels to name Bojangles. I think it's going to take me 32. Name a librarian. Susan. Done. Dye Shulker Green. Call it the Money Vault. All right. Give me a second here, mama. So I already have a money shulker box. Oh wait, which one is it? I guess I don't have a money box. Maybe I'll name my toolbox, because that's what has all my money in it, right? Like, it's got my diamonds, and it's got this. So we're going to dye that green and name it our money box. Our last limed dye... words are hard. Or I guess I could throw one cactus in the oven. It's a little bit wasteful. Let's go. Boop. Hello, Joe. Do you have 32 levels on you? Joe has 32 levels. Can you please name this? How do I spell it here? Please name it Bojangles. Yes, Joe? Did you just destroy my bow? Joe's being very quiet. Oh, man. Sir Garrett Cameron, I don't know if that's worth your biscuits to you, but that's what our bow is now currently named. That's very good. Hey, what's up, Kakazi? Thank you very much for 29 months of support. That's unbelievable. Oh, that really cracks me up. That's awesome. It's a solid B+. Yeah. All right. So we've now named that Scrooge McSurge's Money Vault. Excellent. Now, Nightwing Misthawk. Gordon or James, or Gordon James. Do we have anything that's just named Gordon? Maybe? I think we have a villager named Gordon. Everett. No, we don't. Do Gordon James. I like that. Awesome. Well, oh, I just touched the microphone with my face. That was weird. We're going to have another very difficult decision here, friends. And that's going to be deciding which cat. Oh. Joe suggested maybe this cat. What do you think? This is the cat that was previously hiding behind the bookshelf. She rescued it. Waiting for some form of confirmation here. That's a good cat. It's a good cat. You like that cat a lot? Excellent. Well, hello, Gordon James. You're a very good cat. Enjoy overlooking over all the magic that happens here. Gordon James, Watcher of Wizards. Ooh, I like that. All right, let's go make a lighthouse. All right, I can turn up the I'm a few VODs behind and I'm suddenly surprised by that lighthouse existing. Yeah. All right, so red goes over here. So what I'm going to do in order to, like, kitchen etiquette here, right? You gotta empty one before you empty the next one. Then we have red concrete powder is going to go there, and then white goes on this side. So white. Is this the... Yes, good, good, good. Where did the wool go? That's odd to me. Didn't we have a shulker box here with wool, or did somebody clean that up? We saw a shulker box here full of wool, right? I didn't make that up. So weird. Okay. So what we need to do is we need to make some room in our inventory. No, that's not what I wanted to do at all. That should be more than enough wool to finish this. That was so odd. All right. Now, I don't need that much brick in comparison to other things. showing roughly the ratios I want to go with this build. Hey, what's up, Anthropologist Abroad? Thank you for 3 months of support. Oh, for those of you who aren't aware, this is the last week that the exclamation study is going to be taking place, which is it's going to be the end of a very interesting era. So we'll have to make sure we come up with some good closing thought lunch conversations to have, right? All right, let's go make a red glare. No! I thought I stuck the landing. Turns out I had, in fact, not stuck the landing. All right, let's see if I can remember how to do this. I feel like my red terracotta might be a little low still here. This is where I wish I had another account of Minecraft in like a third-person view, so you could watch a different perspective that's being built. Like the third-person time lapses you see in a lot of Minecraft YouTube videos. I think that'd look really cool here. Hire James? Well, the issue with that is then I don't know how I would pipe James's feed into my stream to show that, right? Screen share picture in a picture? Oh, that's fair, actually. Yeah. I'm legitimately considering that third monitor. We're getting there. I've just been busy with the PPR. Yeah, a lot of them do just have a second account. And you'll see when you're watching like Hermitcraft and whatever, they all have very silly names for their camera accounts. I like them. The lighthouse is due north, my love. Yep. Aye. So I'm not quite sure what the balance is, but anytime I see too much of one particular color is when I add another one. All right, now let's do white. And this is heavily wool. Or pardon me, heavily white concrete to wool in the ratio here. This week on MultiPal, Ben provides a third-person perspective on builds and provides hilarious commentary. I'm currently at -300, -1600, Jojo. How much higher are we going to go with the lighthouse? This is likely going to be the top layer here. No, pardon me. This is going to be the top... what's the word I'm looking for here? Of the pillar bit? I didn't realize when I was going to start streaming Minecraft that I was going to have to become fluent in a bunch of, like, architecture terminology. Wait, is that all wool? Wow, that's not at all how that was supposed to turn out. Interesting. Okay, let's fly to an iceberg and take a look. Hello, Joe. Oh, Joe, look to your left. Hi, I found you. No, I'm behind you, my love. Are you sure wool is a reliable building material? I mean, I don't know how structural it is, but it looks good, eh? So let's take a look at what changes we've made right now. Also, what's up, Paul? Oh, I did not stick the landing. I think adding those two other layers... Did I literally just do that again? Oh my goodness. Alright, Surge. Alright, Surge, focus. There we go. I think that's a lot more balanced now. We were talking previously about maybe lowering that one lower to there, but I think raising it up two has just really helped those proportions, right? Can concrete powder be turned into concrete when mixed with water? Yes, actually. So I don't know if you noticed this, but the bottom is actually a slight shade darker than the top. The top is all concrete powder. The bottom is all solid concrete. And it's got, I don't want to say like a forced perspective or anything like that, but I think it also makes it look taller in an interesting way as it transitions from darker colors to lighter colors. Hey, what's up, Triple U? Thank you for 8 months. Yay, indeed. Yay, indeed. I'm really happy with that. I'm really, really, really happy with that. Not here for long, just dipping by. Thank you, friend. Bow renaming services for hire. I think chat likes it just being called B, though, Joe. I think that's what we in the industry like to refer to as a happy little accident. What is orange over there? Oh, the redstone. How interesting. Yeah, all right. So what we need to do is we need to relocate the lighthouse so that we don't need to make a light source. We literally just use the sun. There's the big brain play. All right, now I need to go wider again. Give me a second here. Oh. Okay, no, Joe's just staring at me. Maybe we should give her the bow. What are we doing at the top? It's, well, we haven't got that far yet. That's what we need to solve now. All right, Joe. You can cover up your shame if you'd like. The sun moves. Well, that's tough. There you go, Joe. Joe wanted to rename it. Who am I going to say no to, Joe? Bojangles. Look how happy she is. I should probably clean up this base first. Good job, Joe. First try. First try. Wait, can I condense? No. Oh. Do we like that this is square? I think yes. So what I think I want to do right now is I want to do sort of like a stepped shape with this. Do need to make sure that that's pretty well lit up on the interior, because we are going to be covering this. Do I have any torches on me? I have literally an torch on me. Hold on. I need more stone. Oh, hello, one random block. 2 random blocks. Paul taught me this is the drop. Client, what are we going to do? Light at the top of the lighthouse, engineer. We haven't built the bottom yet. We'll figure it out when we get there. Look. Fair criticism, but at the same time, I don't know if I necessarily had to figure it all out right this very second. I don't want any overhangs to exist. Yeah, we need to seal this up so that we can light this area without the actual area of the mob farm getting lit up. What do you mean you didn't draft a plan for the top of the lighthouse? It wasn't relevant at the time, okay? Look. We were busy. Client just wanted to get construction started as soon as possible, and we'll figure it out along the way, all right? That's so much to ask. Look, we've all been there, right? The client's like, it's very important that we start work immediately. You're like, all right. We're going to pay for this in the long run, though. Literally going to cost you more money. And they're like, no, just be agile. It's okay. Oh, I'm reopening some scars here. Some old, deep wounds. How do you get lost so much, my love? My poor Joe, lost at sea. Home is -500, -1,000, Jojo. Feels like a volcano. No? What the? Who put a hole here? I have to talk to our engineers about this. This is a safety hazard. Goodbye. Okay. Not quite. Okay. There we go. Welcome, Bonbon. Joe needs a compass? Oh my goodness. Oh, that's such a great idea. Hold on, hold on. I'm gonna do that right now. That is such a thoughtful idea. I've given you a wonderful idea that's gonna pay off in 2 to 3 weeks' time. Amazing. We literally just decorated our door with a lodestone. Oh, I missed. Lodestone, compass, clap, clap. Don't log out! I flew back for you! No! That's not good enough. We're going to solve this problem once and for all. That's a clock. Compass is iron? There we go. Okay, so I've never actually done this before. All right, somebody's already named the compass. It's not the compass. No, it's the home piss. Home pass. Don't worry about it. Can't you enable the vanilla tweak stuff? Yeah, the issue is Joe isn't super comfortable moving with coordinates. So, like, just telling her the coordinates doesn't help her out too much. Ooh! Country load. Multi-pass. Hey, Joe. There you go. That compass now will always point home. Home! Wait, what have you given me? You're paying me in steaks? Thank you. How did mods become mods? I mean, so first off, before we get there, general Twitch etiquette. If you're ever new to a channel, don't ask to become a mod. Mods are some of your most trusted member of your communities. They've been there for a very long time, and they are representatives of not only the channel, but the streamer and the ethics that they represent. So it's often people who've been here for a very long time, outstanding members of the community. All right, so let's go back to giving this thing a base. Now, I don't have a very good goal for this yet, and this might change, but I don't like that it's just floating. So what I want to do is, I don't know necessarily a pagoda, but a pagoda. And it's only going to work on this one side. Maybe 3 tall? Let's go with 3 tall, sure. If I do it 2 tall, I can get a step out here. Let's go 2 tall. Maybe pagoda is not the word I was looking for. Ziggurat, maybe more thingy? Yeah, Surge, I don't think that word means what you think it means. Correct. This is a problem. Surge, I don't think this word means what you think it means. Correct! Surge, you're just saying random words out loud again, aren't you? You can't prove that. Yeah, God, mods get so much garbage. So much hate directed at them. And you're like, stop. If you're angry at a mod, it's probably a you problem, not a them problem. I don't know if the square shape as the base with a round shape on top is going to translate well, especially because it's sort of deliberately asymmetrical. But we'll get there later. You found modding to be super chill? Oh, that's nice. Yeah. Like, we'll make this prettier later. We'll add different blocks. It's weird that that's brick and this is smooth stone. I plan to later on, like, smooth out some of these textures too. I probably should have made this all brick, shouldn't I? I mean, I can change that right now. Alright, where visible, this should be stone. Oh, hello, stone. But I think what will end up have happen is in places stone will be covered by sand, like a sand drift. Ooh. Like that, right? I don't think it should go 2 the whole way. I think that'll be too much. So this could go 4. And that way it just has a little bit of texture, a little bit of a step, so it's not just a box. Hello. Oh, interesting. Hey, remember how I said I needed to grab torches so that this place didn't become a mob farm? Guess what I forgot to do? Oh, I mean, so many compounding mistakes right now. As long as there's no creeper. Alright, the llamas and the skeletons are going to town. They're fighting. Right. Alright, you two figure out what you're doing here. I have sweeping edge and I don't want to kill. Hey, I'm so good at this game. Alright. Alright, I need you to leave. That's the opposite of what I said. You know what? Fine, you live there now. Enjoy your new home. Enjoy your new home. So for magic terms, we would say that that wandering trader has phased out for as long as Oubliette is in play. I'm gonna have to do something nicer on this side. How do I... This is all a problem for future us to deal with, like making this look pretty, right? Not declaration in stone? Ah. Why are you not lit up? Oh! Oh! What the? These all broke. All of these broke. Casually choking here. Okay, one redstone is missing here, but would that cause a cascading issue? Wait. Oh, no. These are working. I was clicking on the wrong hopper. Yeah, when I find broken redstone, it really hurts. Hurts me deep inside, hence the tears. Yeah, okay, never mind. These are working. I was checking the wrong hopper. I was panicking for nothing. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Carry on. Oh, good. All right, did that make much of a difference? Yeah. I mean, obviously it needs to be prettied up, but just the fact that it's not floating. Oh, that's such a huge improvement. Again, I think the shape is fine. I might round or soften the corners. So it's just not a square, but like that made a big difference. And I think I actually like that the base and the this are slightly different. Candy cane, yeah, we're getting there. Started watching Loading Ready Run's YouTube channel. Nice. It's off-center sort of deliberately. Yeah, I might have to make it even more pronounced asymmetrical. Overpronounce the asymmetry. I don't know how to say that. It's the same on all three sides except for one, and that might be a little bit strange. Okay. Do I have a box I could just throw these into? Now, I've been trying to put this off, but I need to figure out how we're going to make the top look pretty. I think the top is going to be white concrete and stone. I'm going to start by converting, pardon me. I mean, the language choice isn't that different there. Some of this, I'll just have these floating here. This white concrete powder into solid concrete. There we go. It is off center. You thought you were getting paranoid? No, that's on me. Still choking a little, pardon me. Oops. Please don't die. It's not the type of content you're here for. I appreciate that. If it were me, I would simply not be choking. Ah. Have you just tried not choking, forehead? Yeah, learn to drink water. Okay, 2 stacks ought to be pretty close. Previously, I was just pouring water down the side of it, but I like that a large portion of the tower is actually concrete powder, so I'm a little bit hesitant to use water now. Yeah. All right, give me 1 second. I need to use the washroom. I'll be right back. Yo. Yo! Will rain affect it? No, no, no. Rain doesn't count as real water. So that's looking so much better. And I think another thing we're going to want to do is add more like sand drifts and stuff like that onto it. I think that'll look really good. Goodbye, chair. Goodbye, chair. You're having a miserable day? I'm sorry to hear that, Triple. Hopefully a little chill time's doing all right here. All right. Yeah, that's looking much better. Let's figure out the top of this. So I've been referencing a build False Symmetry did in Season 5 of Hermitcraft with a lighthouse here. Does that come out 1 or 2 blocks? Looks like it just comes out 1. We're gonna have to make this larger again because our scale's much larger, but I think that's an interesting reference for the top there. Try and turn the storage system into a gift shop? Maybe. Originally, we had pitched the idea of this being a... What the... Of this being like a dock, maybe, and maybe putting a boat in there, but we'll see. We'll see how much scope creep we add to this. Did I actually just do 2? Give me a second here. That's going to bother me. Let's put 2 away and then convert one more almost full stack here. Reminder that I would like to get to our other build at some point. So we're probably not going to want to spend too much more time on this particular build of adding more features to it. You know, let's finish what we're working on and let's go make our super cool Savannah base for the rest of the time. Like, don't get me wrong, we can always add more ideas to it, but you know, maybe you find when you're playing Minecraft, you're like, wow, why didn't I ever get anything done? It could be that you're spending too much time adding new features to something that could be done. How am I doing that? I have a block in my right hand and I'm breaking it with my left hand. Okay, so how am I going to do this? I think what I want to do is... let's try one face first. Goodbye. Oh, I caught it. I snatched you out of the air. Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. So let's build this and let's see how we feel about it. So then at this point, I'd probably want to transition into all stone. It looks so tiny. Oh my god, this thing is so big. Alright, well, obviously I'm gonna have to build way more of this to have any idea of the scale of what we're working with here. This is absurd. Okay, let me try 2 sides. Hold on, did I go down 2? I believe I did. That's so silly. Apparently offhand is a lot more limited in Bedrock. Okay. Neat. So your experience may vary if you're trying to replicate what I'm doing on Bedrock. That's good to know. Has the lighthouse been named yet? Oh yeah. We call it Mob Barley. Now, how am I going to do the corner here? There's going to be a certain point where this needs to turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh crap. So hold on, 1, 2, 3. So if I did this, and then maybe I did, that is a symmetrical way to do that. Oh yeah. I think that's an okay start. I think that's got potential. What do you think, friends? Should I be maybe mixing some woolen with that as well, so it's not quite as flat? You would have just made a square room on top? I think we can do something, like we'll probably do something square inside, but we need to round it off first. Like we put a cap on it, and we're gonna put something else. We're gonna inset it, put a light, and then put a roof on it, right? All right, let's go all the way around then. And we're gonna have to figure out a more uniform height. Do I have enough stone blocks? Barely. The wool might get lost in the white stripe layer. I don't know about that, because we have wool in the layers below, and it's all worked out then. All right, so to remind myself, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. So the nice thing about a build this large is we actually have quite a bit of room to, what's the word I'm looking for, to add detail. So normally on a build, if it's teeny tiny, you don't have that much room to put things in, but we could do like some variation in height. We can do all kinds of fun stuff here. And then we do this, and then this, and then we do this, and then we rotate our perspective. There we go. Boop, boop. How big will the ship be? Oh no. I don't know if we're gonna make a ship. I think we can, but again, in the interest of finishing this build and then moving on with our life, that might be something we add to our backlog for future builds. Yeah, let's just finish the lighthouse. And then after that, we can just start working on our new base area, because I'm excited to start working there. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Ship goes to build limit? Ah. Yeah, just one tiny ship with an enormous mast that goes all the way to build limit and blots out the sun. Surge, why are you so dramatic? Okay. Now, I think I want to play with a little bit of height here. I might use some wall blocks as well in these areas. But I kind of like varying the height here a little bit. All right. So let's view it at night, actually. Let's do that first. Oh, right. I'm sorry. I meant the ship stick. The Saily ship stick. I really like that. It kind of looks like, all right, forget lighthouse. It's now just a very brightly painted, legally distinct defensive medieval structure. I've added crenellation. It's looking really good. It's a rook! We've made a chess piece. All right, new plan. We actually make an entire chessboard where all of the pieces are to this scale. I laugh so I don't cry. All right, let me grab a bunch of smooth stone. Now what we're going to do is we're going to seal in the top there. Do I have a license for that crenellation? Do you need a license to crenellate? Uh-oh. Well, this isn't where I wanted to be at all. So I think I need to seal this twice. That's already been slabbed. I don't have to worry about mob spawns there. Right, no, before we seal this, I need to decide what I'm doing on the interior here. Right? Because as soon as this becomes dark, all of those become a spawnable area, and that's not something we want to deal with now. I think I can just remove that now? What happens if I just break that? I might need to slab the interior here a little bit. I mean, I can just do this. And that way I don't have to worry about anything falling in, I guess. Yeah, all right. I'm down with this, because then if I remove these blocks, that is our access tunnel later on. So that's fine. Okay, I have a strategy. Okay. Because remember, at the end of this, this also needs to be a functional mob farm, right? It's fine if it overhangs. It just can't have an underhang. So this one is fine. There we go. All right. We're perhaps... What should I do about this? Should I just build this all the way up? It's a combination lighthouse and mob farm. Yeah. I'm a little bit concerned of a mob falling, hitting this, and the drop getting stuck on it. Yeah, I'm not worried about a mob spawning on it. I'm worried about it. I'm worried about a mob on one of these floors pushing it off and getting stuck there. I think I just build this all the way up. If I break it, then I have to put another piece of magma under it. And I don't think we have any... Hold on. Yeah. Yeah, that's bad. No. This has to be there. Wait. That could be magma. There's no reason that couldn't be magma. Do I have more magma on me? Hey, what's up, formerly bored gamer? Thank you very much for 15 months. What are you making today? I got a lighthouse. I got a mob farm. I got a combination lighthouse and mob farm. I hope that answers your question. I don't believe I have any magma here. Let's go correct that. Hey, what's up, Banather? 25 months, the quarter year? Insert month and witty something here. You're very clever. I appreciate the time you took to craft a perfect joke. Thank you. Yeah, let's bring ourselves like a stack of extra magma. just to make it a little bit easier for ourselves to finish this. Magma? Magma. Ah, just bring this. Why would I carry fewer materials with me than I could otherwise possibly need? 25 months is about a quarter of 2020, yeah? Boiler Snake, right. Somebody else with snake in their name subbed earlier, and then I got really confused. Thank you very much for 4 months. Thank you for all the support, friends. It's been actually really wild, the amount of support lately. I know earlier in the year there was a bunch of generosity and unlocked a new emote slot, and I wasn't paying attention. We haven't unlocked anything, but we're actually like above that or something absurd like that. Like we had a pretty big sub push to unlock 800, and like we're just casually sitting around that number again, which is absurd. Like actual record amounts of support on the channel of all time in a time of a global pandemic. So thank you very much, everyone, for just letting me get to do this. I'm very lucky. Very, very lucky. Oh, let me switch my boots. Let's grab our Frostwalker boots here so I can stop having to crouch on everything. All right, let's reshape the interior of this farm here. See if there's any other, yeah, like this again is an issue. Okay, we can do that rather conveniently. Can I extend this out? Yes, I believe I can. I mean, no one's ever going to see the inside here, so I don't know why I'm switching out those sand blocks, but here we are. Okay, that's looking good. This corner. Oh, look at that! Okay, let's not look at that. So this, whatever, even if we don't pick up the item there, at least the mob will die. Yeah, this is not ideal. There's going to be this back wall, just the way we set up the railroad tracks. It's not going to work perfectly for us, but that's still good enough. Obviously, a global pandemic is not the best time economically for people. I think all the time people are spending at home has made people realize how much they value their favorite content creators. And it helps that your personality tend towards calm, relaxed, and welcoming. Well, thank you, friend. Hey, what's up, Mahal? Thank you very much for 20 months. Yeah, I don't think I want to spend any more time on the interior of this farm fixing this particular spot. Because again, it's going to affect just this back corner. Oh, hello. And I don't think it's going to result in enough drops to have any particular issues, like performance-wise for the server. Because it's going to need to be in the very off edge case that a mob falls and dies specifically in this block, and I think it's only going to be spiders that fall with enough velocity to end up here, and that the item doesn't drop just enough over here that it gets collected in these 3 blocks. So yeah, that's how much I'm worried about this. An edge case. Edge of the farm case, more like it. Hey-oh. Okay. This is almost perfect. Well, sorry. Perfect is generous. This is almost good enough. I like that I made one side pretty, but not the other. Why? Oh. This is doing nothing other than making it symmetrical, which is very important to me. All right, let's keep going here. Oh, I built a baby version of this farm, and running it for like 5 minutes gives me everything I need for a while. Yeah, isn't that the beautiful thing? But, I mean, that's why you automate things, right? Then you don't have to do anything for a while afterwards. You just get to live the good life. Oh no. Oh no! Was I nowhere near close to done? Is it a circle and I didn't make my way all the way around the outside? Hold on, or, right. It looks like I did 3/4, but not anything beyond that. Okay, we good now. I think we're good just to finish this now. All right. Okay, good. How dare you, Arclight? Or Gunner. Wow. See, I did that again. Narrator's voice. He was, in fact, not okay. How did this end up happening? Oh, wait. I went to here. There we go. Am I going to make the farm any taller? I don't think it'll make it any more efficient to make it any taller. Like, I don't think it'll help with the drops, right? So these need to go away. Okay, good. Shark Hero says, I love the work you and James do. I finished the first few levels of a one-chunk creeper farm recently. It's working to some degree, but it needs to be taller. Happy with the design for it. Yo, glad to hear that, friend. Congratulations. It's so satisfying building a farm, watching it come together, just being like, oh, I'm a genius. This side, apparently, I went to there. All right, let's make that symmetrical. Do those line up? Or is that one too low? We'll call that good enough. Joe started cooking something for lunch and it smells delicious, and I'm looking forward to what it is. Speaking of lunch, Anthropologist Abroad, if you want to start preparing our lunch study question today. Yep, already done. Fantastic. And thank you for the heads up. Yeah, no worries. Carts aren't running. Yep, the whole farm's off. I've flooded it so it doesn't do anything, and just to keep down on the amount of work the poor server has to do, we put in an off switch. I thought I had stepped out of this corner. There we are. All right, soon. This is a really important step. This is actually another great example of tech debt. Of earlier on as a measuring block, we left ourselves, oh, I have to jump out of here. We left a bunch of like measuring blocks on the interior of this so that we wouldn't accidentally build inside of a certain range. And now we had to go through, remove all the torches we did to light that up and remove that platform. But, oh, let's actually just make these symmetrical while we're here. But it helped a lot earlier on. It was sort of like a scaffolding just to keep us in place. Jeez, actually, you know what? It looked better taller. And I missed a block there. Just make that pretty on every side. We'll make that a little bit higher just to indicate something. All right, look at that. You know what? I know I keep saying I'll never come inside. Just in case I ever do. Just in case. I bet you James or someone will, like, on 9 o'clock be like, let's see how this works, and do creative mode and head inside. And then he'll be like, Serge, really? You didn't switch out those, like, 4 blocks? And then I'll cry and I'll be super embarrassed. The mobs will know? All right, I suppose, yeah, we should have enough respect for the mobs inside of the farm to take care of that. All right, let's go back to our previous thing. Oh, I almost made it with 1 rocket. Which was going to be the inside of this farm. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to just slab all of these so we don't have to torch it. We actively do not want to torch this. So let's slab this, and we're going to put a roof on top of it. So these are half slabs. Of course, half slabs mean that mobs can't spawn. Mobs, feature items. Yeah, we've created an evolution chamber here. What this farm does is it helps mobs evolve into their final form of loot. Oh, I wonder if I should actually... Crap. If I should build with slabs instead of solid blocks. Oh no, I missed. Thank you for building this community. My wife has been out of work for the past 2 months due to panic attacks. Participating in the chat with your stream and Joe Kim's stream has been very important to her. I get text messages at work whenever you read one of her messages. That's really, really, really sweet. Thank you, Mr. Root Beer. Yeah, I hope they're doing well, and I'm glad we've created a space where they feel comfortable hanging out. Yeah, Joe Kim streams, twitch.tv/Joe Kim. Joe was working on a guardian farm the other day. Wait, is he streaming right now? Ugh. He was up late last night, too. He's playing Grounded with Ben? Nice. Hey, Skunky, thank you very much for gifting a sub over to Mr. Root Beer. All right, I need to cover this. Just ignore my perfectly ordinary human noise there. I'm trying to think of... There's going to be so much light. No. No, I just jumped out of here. All right, let's do this the old-fashioned way. Crap. I think I'm gonna go with slabs. I think we're gonna do half slabs starting here. So I'm gonna have to go down and grab that stone cutter. If you stop building there, the top is gonna look really skinny. Oh, I'm not going to throw on bracks. Don't worry, we're gonna make a room inside of this where the light is, and then we're gonna put a roof on top of it as well. Yeah, this is the bottom half, then there's the light, and then it's going to have a hat. I think I don't need that stone to go up any taller than that for now. I think that's enough stone for now. And then we're going to do some more decorative blocks and stuff up there to make it thicker too. Wait, did I literally just take an empty shulker box? Okay, this shulker box has 30 stone in it. I don't need any more white concrete. Let's put that away. Yeah, I think I'm done with the white concrete. Make room in our inventory. That's literally just an empty shulker box. Good job, Serge. Good job. Do slabs let light through? I don't believe so, no. Because, like, we previously made the entire hat for this with slabs. Make a tricorn with a... Oh, you're actually talking about literal hats now. It was a metaphorical hat, chat. I'm not literally going to put a hat on this. Sorry, was there a question I missed? About my audio? Serge, I've been thinking about this, though the answer might be simple. I noticed you don't wear headphones. How do we not hear the game audio through the microphone? Is it directional? Yeah, I keep the sound... Somebody answered it in chat as well. Sorry for missing that one. Fairly directional microphone. I mean, obviously not super directional because you hear, you know, motorcycles and stuff coming through the window to the side. And yeah, I don't need the game to be super loud, especially for a game like Minecraft. If I were to stream something like Valorant, you know, where you need to be very precise with directional hearing, I'd probably wear headphones. But like, for something like this, it's pretty easy just to have it quiet enough to just sort of chill. But yeah, I find headphones really uncomfortable. I guess technically I could have just left those blocks there. What about a hat on the hat? Oh my goodness. Scope. Scope, my friends. Don't be the scope creep you want to see in the world. Second query. Sorry, 1 second. You wear a headset using Discord. Is that because you need the audio louder? Yes. Discord in particular is tricky because I think there's more delay in Discord audio than there is in stream audio. So it's more likely to cause like a speech jam effect. Like, I don't know. I'm not a sound engineer, so take this with a grain of salt. But my understanding is the music coming through my speakers should be at about the same time as the music, like the audio that's already being broadcast to you. But Discord can have sort of an inherent delay, which we've discovered as we've tried to record things. So at the judge video, for example, Nelson and I trying to say thanks at the exact same time doesn't always work, because counting each other in to try and have it line up cannot always line up. So that weird delay. So what happens is, even if you do hear a little bit of something, it won't be staggered enough that you as the listener will notice it there, but that little amount could end up speech jamming somebody. There'll be like a half-second delay or a quarter-second delay or something like that. So it's much more noticeable over Discord than it would be with you listening to the audio without like when I stream. Sorry. Didn't do a great job of describing that, but hopefully some of you who know what's going on can pick up what I was trying to say, and you'll reiterate it to me in words that are clear, and I'll read that out loud on stream and sound smart. What tech do I use? There's in the panel cards below in the description under details, I have like all of my technologies listed there. Soundboard, microphone. Did I update it to include the latest lights as well? I'm not certain. Maybe that's one of those things that I should try and get like an Amazon affiliate code or something like that, so people order the same gear, they can, I don't know. So it goes. The lights aren't there? Okay. What about the monitor arm? Actually, that's not a bad idea of something to list either. Wait, do I have my monitors listed there? One of the things that's been slowing me down from potentially ordering another... Actually, you know what I should do? I should not get a third of the same monitor. Is there like a really fancy new like high def monitor thingy? 4K maybe? I don't know. My mic arm also isn't listed. Interesting. All right. Okay, so at this point, what I could do is I could actually turn the farm back on. I don't know if we need the drops, but I could re-enable the farm. 4K monitors are weird? Oh. No. We're getting there. We're getting there. We just have to add light, and I have a plan. But before that, let's have our lunch break. Now, exclamation study. This Twitch chat, for quite some time now, has been participating in a St. Andrews anthropology experiment on, like, the rough thesis being, what does it mean to be a community in an online space, in particular Twitch chat, because Twitch and YouTube and this is relatively new and unstudied, which is quite cool. For some of our St. Andrews in Scotland, I believe so, yes. This is the last week. For all of June and July, we've had anthropologists abroad. You can see them in chat. They've got the star for visibility, has been observing us. You know, if you want more information, you can actually see a Pastebin link that goes through a lot of frequent asked questions, all sorts of neat stuff. So for today's topic, Anthropologist Abroad is going to ask us a question. I'll talk about my perspective a little bit as a streamer and somebody who participates in chat, but primarily, these questions are directed to you. So if you'd be so kind. What shall we talk about today? Also, an important part of Science and Lunch. Today's lunch portion of the study is grilled cheese with a sharp white Balderson cheddar and ketchup, because I like ketchup with my grilled cheese. All right. Today's question, I'd love to chat a bit about the speed of the chat and how that affects the way you talk. Do you change the way you chat when chat moves faster or slower? Good question. I think a lot of people are disincentivized from chatting if there's just a wall of text that goes by, as they think their message will get lost. But it's also weird, as obviously a lot of people are incentivized to chat if chat moves fast, otherwise people would say nothing. So that's weird, right? Yeah, a lot of people saying if chat is too fast, I turn it off. But like, that's so weird, because if that was everyone's mentality, then chat wouldn't move fast. At that point, is it, yeah, Joe says, is that just a hype train? Is that just like emote spam? I mean, I guess there's an interesting question of like Desert Bus, right? Do you have a bunch of people here who also participate in Desert Bus? Average viewership in Desert Bus is 5,000, right? And let's not talk about a fast chat of like League of Legends, NALCS, 300,000 people, and it's literally spam. Like, it's copy paste to spam. A fast chat feels more like being an audience at an event. You get involved and exclaim, but you don't expect dialogue. That's very insightful, Brooke just Jones. Very, very insightful. Yeah, are you a participant or are you a community when chat is fast? Interesting. Chat moving too fast is overwhelming, especially since I'm not a fast typer. Yeah. I chat less and am far less incentivized to ask questions, which makes me less involved, and therefore I tend to less likely to spend more time on that channel. I like it when chat feels like a community, and that's exactly what I love about this channel. Interesting. Hey, Crazy Matt Captain, thank you very much. Oh, Pointless Man. Sorry, I guess my gift sub alerts aren't working anymore. I discovered that a while ago. I just haven't fixed it. I read and type slowly, so I tend to mostly use chat on very small channels, then comment once or twice a stream on channels like this one. Interesting. I mean, thank you for, yeah, everyone, thank you for your contributions, by the way. Meltalar says I normally go full screen, so I don't participate that much. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, we're not done yet, Sir Knightley, and I always do raid people, yes. When chat is fast, I don't necessarily expect responses from other people, and I feel like adding people is necessary for back and forth. So normally I don't add anyone since I never feel like calling them out. Interesting. Yo, is it Crazy Matt Captain's birthday? Happy birthday, friend. Who will we raid? We'll decide. That'll be in like 3 hours though, Sir Knightley. Joe says happy birthday. Derail chat for a second. Give some love to Crazy Matt Captain. Happy birthday, my friend. And man, thank you very much for 26 months of support. I appreciate it. Mystic Man brings up a good point. How do you feel about adding people? And does it change with the speed of chat? So I have found as a streamer, sometimes it's interesting. You love it when chat talks to each other, because that means people enjoy spending time with each other, which is pretty important. But there's sometimes funny moments where I will take a sentence that someone has said in a different context to someone else and read it out loud and be like, wait, that doesn't make any sense. I don't have any context for this. And they'll be like, oh, lol, sorry. I was talking to somebody else. And I appreciate that. And I don't want to disincentivize that, but that's really funny. So from a streamer point of view, when people at each other, it makes it easier for me when I parse it. But I also understand the idea of like, I don't want to bother anybody. I don't want to at them. I don't want to call them out. But yeah, it does remove any ambiguity of who's being addressed there. Just makes it a little bit clearer. But then again, that's an issue with people communicating in social media in general, is stream delay, what the context is. Very few people will type a full sentence out that also gives the full context. You know, like, yes, Sarine, I am responding to how chat can be confusing, as opposed to just being like, yeah, I agree, right? Because yes, I agree, you're like, what are you agreeing to? There's so many people saying stuff here. Katsune has a fun comment. I do sometimes see at someone with an interesting message. So then I'll scroll back up to chat to figure out what they were saying. Yeah, I like that. Oh, interesting. My close personal friend John says, another option is to address chat. Hey, chat, what's happening right now? I'm joining late. So the streamer doesn't have to answer the same question over and over. I mean, that's just streaming. I don't believe adding someone in Twitch chat actually pings them, which is very interesting. So I don't, like, if you add somebody in Slack or Discord, you get the notification, which is interesting. Some other streamers get annoyed if the streamer feels they're being upstaged. It's interesting. Like, I think it's a balancing act, because Twitch chat is, yeah, just highlights the name, totally. The reason you stream on Twitch and not just like make contact on YouTube is that live interaction, right? You get an energy from chat. And there's a balancing act of engaging with chat so that, you know, people are here and they feel that they're contributing to a live show. And actually, I feel detracting from the overall experience of your show. Like, are you playing a game or are you just chatting? If you don't get any momentum, if you're not telling the story, if you're not being an entertainer, because you're so fixated on catching every message, I think is tough. I don't know. That's a balancing act that I constantly try and do as a streamer, is to make sure that I'm engaging with people and we're chatting, we're having a good time. But at the same time that I'm adding to my show through my engagement, as opposed to splitting my focus, or I don't know. I don't know if I have a good way to accentuate that point any further. That's in response to the comment of like a streamer potentially feeling upstaged if chat is talking about not them, which is weird. I don't know. I don't know how to describe that. Because sometimes I'll be like, chat, what are you talking about? Like, where is this direction we've gone? I don't like the direction that chat is going. But yeah, some streamers I can just close chat and watch. Here I keep chat open because of the amount of back and forth. Oh, cool. I think there's a level of trust or unwritten rules in the community about not detracting or upstaging the streamer. They're the center of the community. I mean, how does one upstage a streamer? So I saw some really weird behavior in a different streamer's chat the other day, where basically people were kind of trolling and trying to push. There's like 5 or 6 people who are trying to push the conversation in like a really weird direction, and it's like, I don't know how I felt about that. Like, that was a weird sense in which people were like very deliberately trying to manipulate the conversation. I didn't enjoy that, but I think if it's genuine, it's fine. Hold on, quick distraction. Congratulations, JLC, on your first ever Elytra and Shulker shells. That's a very good feeling. That's a very, very good feeling. Adding the streamer can sometimes be useful. Yeah, sometimes. Some people at entirely too much, but that's a different conversation. Some streamers just don't talk to chat. It's more like a TV than an interactive experience. There's an interesting balance. So a streamer I love watching is Co-Carnage. And his morning stream average viewership is like 15 to 20,000 people. And and this is where I get this idea of chat interaction, of there comes a point where you cannot respond to every single comment. And if you do, then it comes at the detriment of your show. Because you're like, why are you playing the game anymore if it's not just a talk show? And even if you're trying to hold a conversation, you can't. Like, it just doesn't make sense. You need to finish your thought. You need to be articulate. You need to make your content engaging. And you can't do that and keep up with 300 threads of conversation at the same time. But at the same time, even with that audience size, Co does an amazing job of asking questions, getting answers, or when there's a lull in the game, and answering like very specific questions of like, oh, hey, what are we doing right now? Have you considered this? Here's a tip or whatever. And I think that's very interesting. I think that helps add to the show and what makes his show so engaging. Yeah. I do know that some really big streamers have custom-made chat tools to make it easier. So Jorbs, for example, I don't know how he does this, but anyone in his community can make a chat command for anything. So like if you're reading Twitch chat, there's just this giant mess of commands. And I think he has a different feed of like a clean version of Twitch chat that just strips a lot of that stuff out, that lets him answer very interesting questions that he wants to engage with, because he's very good. Jorbs is very, very good at answering a lot of questions. That's the majority of his show. He's like very insightful commentary on the game that he's playing, very strategic, but also spends a lot of time answering questions or like going with the thread of just talking to stuff. There's a question Triad says about like very popular people entering chat and then chat gravitating around that. And Dick says, we like to call those gravity well users, which is very interesting. Great term. I don't know. I think that's a mature community is interesting there too. Like if you have other partners in your chat, I want to make my channel lurk friendly. I want to make my channel the sort of place that people can come and hang out. So I as a partnered streamer, sometimes have a hard time talking in other people's channel because I don't want to take away from someone else's show, right? Like, you know, Joe Kim is streaming. I want to show up and be like, oh, hey, and I don't necessarily want there to be a shout out for my channel. I don't want people chat to be like, oh, how was your stream today, Serge? Like, no, look, we're in Joe's show. Like, let's hang out there. Let's make sure that I guess this is weird because that's contradictory to what I was talking about. I have complicated feelings about Twitch chat, apparently. Yeah. I do like the general idea of what's going on in chat. I do like to have a general idea of what's going on in chat, especially if the streamer is interacting with or reacting. Oh, goodbye. Let me scroll up. It's disconcerting when watching a YouTube video and I don't know precisely what the streamer is reacting to, especially if the streamer reacts to a linked image and doesn't show it on screen. Yeah, that's something. So this is something that Graham has taught me. When interacting with a comment or interacting with chat, I like to give context to what I'm responding to. I like to either read the question out loud and give an answer or make sure that we're all seeing what it is, so that people who are just watching have a better understanding of what's happening. Because again, if you're not reading chat or if you're watching on the YouTube vlog later, hi, shout out to YouTube, I think it can be really difficult to follow along or have less replay value if there's no understanding of what's happening there, right? I guess. Nix, sometimes even I can feel like a gravity well in some chats. I slip into chats sometimes and just say hi and then just disappear because people start asking about personal stuff. Yeah. I get you, friend. I get you. Unless it's a raid. Yeah, if somebody's raiding you, absolutely. Give a good chance to introduce two communities to each other. I agree with that. So a very big personal goal I have as a streamer is I will never talk smack or bad about another content creator. I just think that's a terrible idea. So like, I'm never going to tell people to not talk about someone else's stream when they're in here. And I mean, most of what I've been talking about right now is other streamers that I look up to and aspire to, and I think they do a very good job of being very professional and stuff like that. Lessons I've learned, you know, I'm going to emulate the behavior of people that I want to aspire to be like, right? So it's an interesting back and forth of when it's okay to talk about another streamer in your channel. Like, don't show up to a random person's channel and be like, yo, my boy 420 gamer XXX just launched a YouTube channel, go subscribe. I'm like, who are you? Who are they? What are you doing? Get out of here. You know, I'm going to put you in the sea because that seems really, really odd. But at the same time, you're like, yo, this person, like, hey, I don't know. I don't know where the line is there. Do you know what I mean? Ninja Sock Monkey, longtime lurker. I lurk all the ding-dong time. Good word use. It's excellent background noise for work. The way you read and interact with chat and narration of tasks is extremely appreciated, as I can't always have the video up on the screen. I mean, I think that's the majority of people who watch streams. I don't think... Twitch streams are not movies. You know, you don't often have one narrative that goes the whole way through that you have to follow on. The average view time of a person on Twitch is 70 minutes. So in my 6-hour show, most people are only watching 20%? Is 70? I don't know. Don't quote me on that math. Like, not even, right? So that's why exclamation plan is so important, just to try and keep people up to speed as much as they can. Yeah, 70 minutes. Isn't that interesting? Now that's average. Some are longer, some are shorter. 70 minutes. Yeah. So there's a really, really smart person. I think their name is Devin Nash. They have some incredible statistics on Twitch stuff and like that. So here's some fun numbers on Twitch. It typically takes 2 hours for a streamer to get to their average resting number. So Twitch viewership often looks like a graph. Actually, give me a second here. Can I show you something without giving away a lot of information? Like payment, like what I make. I'm fair on sharing a lot of things, but not necessarily everything there. Give me a second. I'm gonna find a screenshot. Stretch for time. Here we go. So here's a stream from June. And this is the sort of information that Twitch gives you from behind the scenes, right? So you can see when you start streaming, the average velocity that people start joining and the sort of curve of what a stream looks like. So this was a 5-hour and 40-minute stream. It typically takes a streamer about 2 hours to get to their average resting number. Now that's not your average viewership, because your average viewership is going to count when you start and when you stop. So at 2 hours, you're going to hit sort of that average number, and that's the number you're expecting to sit at for a lot of the time. Now, this is what we talk about: unique viewers versus live views, all sorts of stuff like that. So in a 6-hour stream, I had 1,900 people watch, but on average, I only had 370. So it's like very interesting stuff right there of what Twitch behavior looks like. So they say it takes 2 hours to get to your average Rasty number. After about 6 hours, you start to get a diminishing return. Like you'll see the curve go up and then drop. So the way that I approach streaming is I typically stream for at least 3 hours to get to like that nice average number for as long as I can, and no longer than 6 hours because A, I don't want to burn out, and B, it's just not, it's tough at that point, right? And the average view duration that person is going to watch in this whole thing is about 70 minutes. I don't know how we got on this topic. Oh, probably background noise, stuff like that. Yeah. 6 hours of streaming sounds rough. I do, just at home stuff, I do about 25 to 30 hours a week. Yeah, I mean, the other way that streaming is really tough is I think a 6 hour show is probably better than 2 3 hour shows with an hour in between, because again of that resting time and where people go. You like, if I streamed for 3 hours and then took a break and when I came back, my viewership wouldn't be here. It would be 2 up lines both times, right? I wonder how much of diminishing returns after 6 hours is due to the streamer getting tired versus content quality dropping. There's some people who stream really long and they do great the whole time. Here's another little thing I've never shared before because this is new. I have a tiny little turtle that sits on my desk, and that is my chill out turtle. I tend to get very, very, very engrossed in what I do. And this is something that's happened to me just as a human for a lot of my life cycle is I work in customer service. I get really excited and my energy goes up and I get kind of frantic and then I get really tired. And what I need to do is I need to take a step back from myself, calm down, and then it gives you sort of this interesting stamina to keep working. Why does diminishing return after 6 hours? I can speculate. You have a normal start time. You have a normal schedule that people are used to looking. Time zones change for where people are. All kinds of neat stuff. Yeah, it's very interesting. All right, give me 1 quick second, friends. I'm going to wash my hands, and then let's get back to video games. All right, we covered a lot in that lunchtime conversation, and I got us pretty derailed towards the end away from like the original topic of participating in Twitch chat when it moves into like my personal philosophy for stream length, which was really weird. Our alchemist. Anthropologist abroad, you feeling good? You say that was great. Thank you so much. I saw a lot of really positive messages in chat as well. I really appreciate that. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. If we switch between platforms while watching, I wonder how that counts in terms of watch time. Yeah, I heard a very interesting thing that view count is basically just made up. And I was like, oh, that's kind of weird. But at the same time, presenting this interesting contradiction, they're like, oh yeah, but it's totally based on real stuff. I'm like, how can it be completely made up and based on real stuff? That just doesn't make sense. All right, welcome to the top. I don't know how viewers are calculated. No. You'll have to find smarter people if you want to answer those questions. Goodbye. All right. Where do we go from here? Well, we make our light source, which is kind of cool. I'm going to grab some of these bricks and I'm going to start laying out where... How is that even? No, that's odd. Yeah, okay. That looked like, the way those textures lined up, it looked like it was 2 bricks for some reason. that this was the center point and it was just extra thick. Okay. I wonder if this is going to be large enough. This is the area I'm thinking of housing the light source. Or maybe this is where the glass should go, and I'll go one further out. So, no, this is pretty good. So if that's glass, that means I can make a pretty chunky light source on the inside. If I go one further out, then I don't have these corners. I think I'm just going to use sea lanterns, honestly. I thought about it a little bit more. I mean, Joachim just spent all that time making a guardian farm. It'd be rude not to have sea lanterns, right? Like, just disrespectful to my boy. Do I have any tips for starting a Minecraft Let's Play on YouTube and Twitch? I'd like lots, which is kind of tricky. I mean, anytime you're moving into an area where a lot of people are already doing something, you need to ask yourself, what are you offering that's different? And this is content creation in general. You want to be a magic content creator. You want to do anything like that, right? Why would people watch? I don't mean this to be like rude. It's just like, what is it that you are offering that people will watch you as opposed to someone else is doing that? Is it humor? Is it build style? Like, and obviously find something that you also enjoy. In that, okay, am I having fun? Because don't make content if you aren't going to enjoy it. Don't immediately set out to make it your job, because you're probably not going to make money for a very long time, which is just the unfortunate reality, right? So like, make sure you're doing something you already enjoy, and then what is the angle to make people interested in watching you as opposed to someone else? How goes the Great Decay King? Joe aggressively ate all the cake in the base Uno. Reminder that we need to slab the nether. Yeah, it's on my to-do list. It's on the backlog. So like, that's a high level question anytime you want to be a content creator. Why you? All right, let's go find this guardian farm. Why slab when you can canal? Does anybody... All right, who here was watching Joe and can tell me where this guardian farm is? Now, hold on. We haven't gone this way. It's in the sea. Ah, very good. Thank you. But it's connected to the nether, right? Not far from his base. That makes sense. Thank you, Arahydra. Oh, interesting. Triad Gamers says, take a moment to analyze your Minecraft habits. When we started streaming, we realized certain projects on Minecraft didn't make good stream material because we were too quiet and focused. Knowing those habits helps plan for a better show. Interesting. Aha! A new tunnel. Yeah, that's a weird thing to think about. And again, why I have my little turtle here is to remind her you're not just playing a game, you're making a show. And so you can't just be so in the zone. This is not helpful. Hello. Hey, look. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Okay. All right then. Holy moly. Right, I need to put like half of these back. Yeah, Joe Kim certainly made a farm here, didn't he? Holy moly. I think this is more drops than our old farm had, like, in its entire life cycle. Tick, 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 tick. Okay, so this is here for a reason I don't understand, but I will respect. Farm seems to be working quite well, no kidding. While I was playing Minecraft last night, I was explaining why I had certain things like my veggie farms and who they worked. And he asked if I'd learned all of it from watching yours and James' stream, and the answer was yes. Oh, awesome. Do I know what tutorial he followed? I'm betting you again. Correct me if I'm mistaken, but I think that's a Cub fan, not Cub fam. Cub fan design. Still some optimization. Yeah, he hasn't drained the exterior, right? Stupid guardians are always a giant pain in the butt. That's just what they do. Cub fan is super awesome, right? Hey, what's up, Cam the man? Thank you for that Twitch Prime and 3 months. Gets you a new bean. Appreciate it. Cub flan. That was a Cub fan and Iskall design from season 6. Right, of course. Needs to drain it and make a double hopper chain. Right. I imagine that it produces more items than one hopper can make efficiently. So he's probably going to separate it into 2 hopper chains. Single kept jamming. Yeah, that makes sense. It is. It's a very interesting problem when you start making farms that are so efficient, they like break other Minecraft mechanics. And you're like, all right, we've got an issue. Where do we go from here? What days do you play Terraria? Fridays. Oh. Surge, I should put things in my shulker box, because that's a good idea. Also, Surge, I'm not going to have an ender chest on me. Oh, sorry, I should put my ender chest in a shulker box. I don't have an ender chest on me. That joke's hilarious. All right, nailed it. Sun, please. Like the experience problem at the gold farm, right? The fact that the design has to have a cactus, how neat is that? There's a pig in a boat? Yes. Good joke, Surge. Now, give me a second here. I was thinking. Yeah, does that work? It does work. Excellent. 5 tall? $36 tall? That's too tall. That's too tall. All right, and then we do this. Right. Maybe that works. That's too short. We'll see. We can always make it taller. Build limit or bust? Oh, you're memeing. I thought that was a sincere suggestion, and I was like, oh, interesting. I'll consider this. So the issue with redstone lamps is we'd have to go even wider, and I think this is going to be okay. I'm actually worried that this is too small, that this 5x3 pillar of sea lanterns is not going to be visible. Oh my god, that's way too small. Oh, that's way too small. Oh, that's amazing. That's... What have I done? All right. Yeah. Proportions. Okay. All right. We're gonna need a bigger boat. Yeah. What is that from? And why do I hear that in Jeff Goldblum's voice? Is that Jaws? I mean, I believe you. Make it 1 or 2 from the edge. I think that's too... 1 or 2 from the edge is too big. I want to have like a walkie roundy thingy. Good English, Serge. Thank you. Is 4 stacks of sea lanterns going to be enough? Roy Schneider and Jaws. Interesting. You're thinking must go faster, which had the same delivery as we're going to need a bigger boat. Ah. First time Brody sees the shark. We're going to need a bigger boat? Is it maybe because Spielberg did both Jaws and Jurassic Park? Fascinating. The light should be 2 stripes high. Well, that'd be 8. That's only 2 blocks taller. This is 5. That'd be 3 blocks taller than it currently is. That's an interesting... Randus, that's a very interesting perspective idea. Make it the same height as 2 stripes is not a bad starting point if we're looking at perspective. And yeah, we probably want it to be sitting on something too. Anyways, let's tear this all out. Let's leave this for now. All right. If I want out 2 more, that would give us a 5 gap. All right, hold on. 1 second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is a 15 wide circle. One, 2, 3. All right. I still think one of my proudest achievements as a Minecraft player now is the fact that I can just start to bang off these circles now. Don't need to count nearly half as much as I used to. I just have the confidence. All right, so this is where the stone is. Then what I'm probably going to do is the actual size of this right now is where the sea lanterns are going to sit. Speaking of sea lanterns, probably makes sense for the diameter to be 1/2 to 2/3 of the outside. Yeah. It's almost like you've learned from experience. I had to get it wrong a lot of times before I started getting it right, that's for sure. Okay, so folks are saying I should put it on a platform, and we could maybe switch these out for other blocks later. So, give me a second here. Let's go up. Oops. All right, let's look at the ratios now. So that's the exterior, that's the stone, the glass is going to be there, and that's going to be the sea lanterns. What do you think of that now, friends? Is that too much? Should the sea lanterns maybe be in one so it looks like it's resting on that? I think I like that. Yeah, I think I like that. That looks pretty good. I think that's a good ratio. I think that's actually pretty close to the 2/3 spot that people are talking about. And in that way, we'll keep a gap between the glass and the sea lanterns, which I still think part of me think will look good. All right, let's head down. The sea lantern shape's looking better already. Well, excellent. Yeah, it looks like it's actually going to be a light now, as opposed to just being like, I don't know, a block. All right, let's try 6 high. 6 high will be equal to 1.5 stripes. I'm a little bit hesitant to go more than that. It's also raised up 2 blocks higher, so it should be more visible from below. I mean, we can always go bigger. The other thing I'm going to want to do here is... Am I? Okay, so all of these blocks are receiving enough light from the sea lanterns. Okay. I think I want that to be a solid block. I think the glass will look really weird if it's just floating on nothing. You know what I mean? I am probably going to need to get some other blocks in just to mix up the palette a bit here. And love the white glass. Let's grab a little bit more of that. It's going to need a lot of glass here as we're... You need some glass panes to make it look like a Fresnel lens. I don't know what a Fresnel lens means. 6i with a dome? I don't think it was going to be a dome because I was going to put a roof on top of this as well. Yeah, this is going to go straight up and then it's going to hit a ceiling on the interior. And then we're going to do a little hat thing, but not an actual hat. I suppose when I say hat, I mean roof. Now, I have joined textures. So if I wanted to, I could put glass on the interior here and it would remove those lines. But I'm thinking these lines will actually give it some interesting texture. We'll see. Hey, what's up, Pills? Thank you very much for 9 months of support. I appreciate it. Oh, sorry, by hat, I of course mean sombrero. Thank you. Hat gang. Yeah, you got it. The Fresnel lens is the lighthouse lens, where the ring, it has rings in the glass? What? Fresnel lens is very common in lighthouses. Oh, no. No, I can't get that level of detail. I'm not even going to bother trying. Again, we're looking for the cartoon equivalent of a lot of the things we're doing. Yeah. Typically, and I mean this with as much respect as possible, if your request is to make my build look more like it'll match realistically what something looks like in the real world, I'm probably not going to do that. Because the real world isn't built out of, like, that looks super cool, but the real world isn't built out of 1 meter by 1 meter blocks. You just can't get that level of detail. So picture like the perfect cartoon version of what you're doing. That's what we're striving to do. We want people to be able to look at a build and be like, ah, that's a lighthouse, and then just stop. Good enough. This is not a, yeah, Minecraft lighthouse is not optically viable. I'm out. After the spirit of the lighthouse. All right. Oh, I probably should have looked at it at night, as that's literally what a lighthouse is, you know. Never mind. What's up, Cool Paw? Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, crap. It might have to be taller. Holy moly. I'm going to make that light. I'm going to make the light 2 taller. It looks like a lighthouse. My God. I'm realizing we could probably use a little bit of white concrete on the interior. Oh no. Well, we live here now. Something I was just realizing is, what if instead of stone, we did white concrete here? Again, just to make it so that it's not exactly the same as before. Do I have any of that wool on me? I sure do not. Can you see the light at sea level? We were basically down at sea level. The issue with this build is it might be so large. Such a large lad that we might run into draw distance issues. Oh, we have 1 full stack left. That's good. No. Well, we weren't joking. We were talking about getting quite high in relation to the AFK platform up there. Okay, so this is now exactly what chat suggested, which was the height of 2 stripes. And I hope that's not... Oops. Oh, I'm out of glass. Hope that's not too much. Where's my glass box? We'll see. I'm going to add a little bit more detail as we're here specifically. I'm going to start trying to put a little bit of a roof on it, or ceiling on it, or a hat on it, whichever terminology you'd like to use. Oh, come on, Surge. You got to make those jumps. Those are the jumps you have to make. Oops. Oops. Catch it. Goodbye forever. If I fall in again, big if, we'll go back for that. Okay, so then we'd have this here. Getting a little bit ahead of myself, but I'm trying to show roughly what I want to do with the light. So let's go to this angle now and just see what that looks like. How tall did we go? 8 tall with the light. Oh, I love it. Yeah, and I think that little bit of white concrete with the white light in there, yes. Holy moly, yes. Should we make the roof out of black stone? I was just going to keep using the same blocks, just the same stone to sort of finish it off. Black stone may have been interesting, but I would want to keep it... I would have wanted to make that decision at the beginning and use the same block palette the whole way. Lighthouse is really coming together, friends. Very glad for me today. Thank you, friend. Yeah, look at that. Not bad. Time to swap all the stone for black stone? Serge, why are you crying? Now, question we need to ask ourselves is for the hat, for the chapeau, for the sombrero. Oh, right, I can't just go all the way in here. What the? Oh. How wide does it go? Does it reach the same width there, or does it come in a little bit? I think maybe it's supposed to go in just a little, but we'll see. And then we'll probably make some details afterwards. It's supposed to taper at the top? Okay, so with that in mind, should have cut in 2, 3 blocks? You're going to say something about spawn proofing the interior, then I remembered light? Yeah, so I checked the light level on all those blocks, we're fine. And then we're going to spawn proof the exterior and the roof afterwards, which will be fine. Yeah. Before we start thinking about supports and columns and decorations and anything, shape first. Always break your job. Yeah, don't try and decorate and make the shape at the same time. And don't worry about things like mob proofing yet. One question at a time, my friends. One question at a time. I'm going to go with 3. All right, now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, crap. Where's the center? Are you the center? I nailed it? Wow. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wait, crap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that's a 21 circle. Gonna need more blocks. My father said the best way to eat an elephant is one bite at a time. You got it. You like the idea of the hat being smaller than the base tower? I think I agree. I think I agree. I think this is one of the few times where the stone cutter is actually slower than a crafting table. No! Two, 2, 3. Give me 1 second there, friends. Let's play along together. All right, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh. 1, 2, 3. And then 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, middle. Hey! All right. What did it? So 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Serge is the only content creator I know who's not happy when he's not on brand. That's not my brand, that's my shame. There's a difference. Yeah, I feel like brand is something you set out to create. My inability to count is something I cannot escape. All right, now let's just fill this all in. But yeah, we're gonna want to use stair. Again, I don't want this to just be solid brick. We got the hat down, which is a good shape, but after that we need to figure out something else, right? How far away are we from the AFK platform? We're still like 30 blocks. We're not going 30 blocks taller. I'm asking for scope creep reasons. Bad. Bad. Just let me have this. Give it a spike all the way up to there. I don't know if it needs a lightning rod. We're gonna give it a nice round little hat, and that'll be perfect. It's all it needs. All right, I do not have any torches on me. Oh, Uno slept. Thank you, Uno. I have all this sand on me still. Probably should have dealt with that earlier. So let's take a look at the width of this final hatch here and see if we're happy with that or if it needs to go wider. Did that taper in too much? I think that wants to be one wider, friends. Thoughts? Hey, what's up, Chef of Death? Thank you very much for 15 months in that Twitch Prime. Yeah, let's go wider. All right. Everyone's on team wider. This is typically not how you want to do a circle. Let's just... Oh, crap. Let's remember that that was the original width. I assure you, you normally don't want to just do this. I already screwed up. Crap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. Yeah, okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's super hard to do this when it's all the same block. Because then you might end up with a lumpy child. Hey, what's up, Thermos? Thank you for 25 months. Surge, everyone's on team wider. Me looks at waist. Yeah, it sounds about right. Yeah. I think for simplicity's sake, I'm actually going to go 2 wider. Wait. Yes. Oh my goodness. 25. Yeah. We're going to go wider, and that's also going to make my life easier. The previous one, hold on. If the previous one was 21 and we want to add 2 to both sides, that is 25, right? Because adding 2 actually means adding 4. God, I don't know. All right. 1, 2, 3. 1, 3. 3, 3, 3. That's correct. Okay. 3, 3, 3. 1, 2. Okay. 1, 2, and then 3, 3. Okay. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 2, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Center point. Excellent. All right, I should have that now. Center point. I don't have enough stone to finish this. Let's go down right now. That's actually going to be great. It is still going to taper in, and we'll make a little hat to it. And I don't know, maybe it actually looks kind of cool to have that gap there. I don't know yet. We'll see. It might work out perfectly in our favor. How amazing would that be? Yeah, I think this is fewer clicks. These circles are not intuitive at all? Yeah. Again, they just take practice, right? Center point. Ah, yes, the great art of trying to make circles in a square world. Oh, look at that, we're done. We could maybe do some really cool stuff here with the ceiling. Hold on, I'm just gonna play around a bit. Do 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 do. Yeah. Wait. Yeah. It's hip to be square. Can I make slabs? Nope. Like, this should not all just be what I'm doing with it right now, but this is what it's going to end up being. So we need to make these spawn proof. And we don't want it to be crenellation. It's not a castle. So the nice thing about the wall blocks... Actually, give me a second. Wall? No, that doesn't work there. Maybe these can be wall blocks? Do we like this? If it's just all wall blocks, then I don't need to worry about slabbing it at all. Let's fly away. Help. So, straight wall versus that. Could you fill the gaps with iron fences? They wouldn't connect. It'd just be like weird little iron things that stick up. I think I like it better. That detail's really nice. This is better? Okay, cool. It's kind of hard to see as we just fly about. But yeah, I like that. All right, let's just go ahead and keep doing that then. Zetabit Fox has just gifted a sub to player Ren. Thank you, Zetabit Fox, and welcome, Ren. Appreciate the generosity, my friend. Are you okay? There we go. And again, this isn't the most exciting build, as we're basically, like, we're not doing anything interesting with the block palette, you know. It's just gray. Especially after all the time we spent making for like a mixed palette with the red and the white. Maybe the gray is allowed to be boring. Honestly, after all the detail we've put into layering, like, for a weathered look with the red and the white, the stone just kind of exists. I'm gonna say yes. With the size of this lad, maybe simple is better. All right, let's fly away for a second here. Restrained, perhaps, but not boring. The gray lets the red and white pop. Ooh. Just a quick grocery run with your husband. He walked without a cane today. It tired him out, but he did it. I'm super glad to hear that, Mama Tats. I'm really glad to hear that. Amazing. All right, we need to do something now. So I'm gonna have to slab all of this up. Actually, this could all be half slabs, which would be very interesting. It'd be a lot of work to replace all of these though, but... Hey, all those blocks I just placed? What if, go with me on this journey, I tore them all down and replaced them with a different block? out of here. Oh no. Ba? Good English, Serge. Serge, what happened? Just starts scatting. Skibidi-bap-a-dip-a-dip-a-bap. Stop it. Ah! Hello? 20? Can I finish this with 20? Source is close to Surge. Report no. Oh, maybe? No, not a chance. Okay, good talk. Yeah, that needs to connect in a bunch of places, but maybe not there? Oh, Joe brought me candy and I never even noticed. Can we see it at night? Great idea. Melt Alarm's still eating candy frogs. I think we made a pretty cool light source. Oh, and the inside of oh wow, the glass just loads really weird at a distance. Yeah, I think going with the blue light, because your options in light in Minecraft are blue or yellow. And I think blue is the correct call. So this build got kind of out of control. It's very large. All right, let's just bring, well, first off, let's grab enough blocks to finish this. It's probably enough. Well, let's bring these with us as we work up. People are trying to figure out what shape we're going to do. I think it's going to be fairly flattish. I wanted to step up once, maybe twice, maybe twice. And then after that, who knows? Gonna be honest with you, friends, I don't really have a plan. I'm just kind of making it up as I go along. But that's okay. I've got some other eyes to help me out here, right? Okay, that's looking good. And Surge. 1, this looks sweet. 2, well, this build kind of got out of control. Is the rallying call of every Minecrafter. Interesting. No, this is going to be more flat. It's not going to be a pointy thing. It's going to be a roundy thing. So, how do we think... Give me a second. How think... No. Wait, can I? No, I can't. I was thinking of doing this again. I just don't know if that's interesting or not. It's interesting on the sides. Oh, wait, right. That should be a solid block. I think that, yeah. Oops. What was that noise? So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to find any block that is spawnable and get rid of that. So currently the entire interior is spawnable. That's bad. Is it too much of a step up if I slab on top of this now, though? If I slab here... Surges is looking very medieval. Now, I want the whole roof to kind of come in and start to curve. Oh, that's already actually... oh, that's also already very interesting. I don't know if the holes work. I could put stairs in there. The whole build is so solid, and now I've created all these empty spaces inside of the top layer. Is it too much? Does it look good? Did the holes make sense? Give me a second. Let me make some stairs. I have some stairs. Bad. So I think a stair there, just so it's not as hollow, works. Actually, I could also put stairs, stop that, here as well. Maybe here as well? Let's add some stairs. I think I did this as well. Bad. I need more stairs. Hey, what's up, Lego? Welcome, friend. Hey, what's up, Joe? Welcome, friends. Yo, Joe, good timing. Check out this reveal. This is what our lighthouse looks like right now. This thing is so large. Friends, can I get some hearts to welcome these raiders? Hi, everybody. I'm Serge, playing some vanilla Minecraft. We're making a lighthouse. Things got a little out of control, and it's significantly larger than it originally was supposed to be, but here we are. You're off to work? Awesome. Something else I just realized I could do. If we wanted to... No, stop touching things. Just focus on the ceiling. Yeah, I hope you had a great stream. And somebody was asking earlier, does Joe Kim stream? The answer is yes! Twitch.tv/Joe Kim, good friend. Fellow Minecraft creator. Fellow gamer. Oh, I would imply that I'm a gamer. I don't know. Do yourself a favor. Check out that channel. This is the Great Lighthouse. I thought this was Minecraft, not Civ 6. Why not both? Exploding brain emoji. Okay, I need to make this a little bit taller. It's looking good. Did a good job scaling everything up from inspiration. Oh, thank you, English Skylarking. How did people enjoy Grounded, which is what Joe Kim was streaming? Really interesting new sort of crafting game. All right, I need to slowly start to curve this up. I don't want this to be flat. I don't want it to be too rounded, so I just need to make it kind of gradual. It's a fun survival game. The enormous spiders kind of make me nope. I realize there's a spider free mode, which is kind of exciting. Let's make this too thick. This is not symmetrical. I've lost track of where I was. Lost track of my hopes and dreams. Sir, this is getting really dark. Hold on, I'm actively gaming? Oh, that's awkward. It turns the spiders into a jelly bean? Yeah. Was watching on Ben's channel, would watch again? Alright, alright. So here's a random thought. Speaking of just like crafting titles that are out, how many people would be interested in watching me stream Satisfactory? Very curious about that. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Is this even close to symmetrical? Uno's just like very... Skip McNee's literally playing it right now. Don't know anything about it. It's a first-person game that's resource gathering with more high-tech and like automation and conveyor belts and interesting stuff like that. You think I'd enjoy it? It's... I don't know. For a very long time, I was kind of like, nah. I'd love to see Satisfactory and you in particular playing Satisfactory. Interesting. It's pretty programmy like Factorio. Interesting. It's like modern Minecraft. Yeah. Yeah, if you enjoyed when we were making all the conveyor belts and stuff like that in Surgecraft. Ah, see? These are not samey. What if I did that? Now are they samey? Yes. No. Yes. All right. Oh, no. Wait. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay. All right. Jason says, I'm avoiding it personally, but I'm sure it'd be popular. It's visually engaging, and you have the mindset proficiency for it. Oh, that's exciting. I would love to watch you do a stream of Wilmot's Warehouse. I don't know what that is. Star Wars says, I'll watch you stream just about anything. Well, thank you, friend. Yeah, I was checking out. I mean, I watched Uno stream a bit of it, but I knew that was in Uno's wheelhouse because Uno's like, Serge, you should play this game. And I was like, and then I watched, I mean, mentioned it earlier, I watched a bunch of Co-Carnage. Because he's one of the few people who's on, other than James, first thing in the morning. Yeah. Now that, you know, there used to be a couple years ago, nobody from Loading Ready Run did anything before 11. Most of us who got up before 11 had other day jobs, so. Now there's a whole bunch of us streaming in the morning. I was up at those times, but I was working. All right. So now we're going to do, we have to make sure this is all spawn proof, by the way. So now what I want to do is, do I have a bunch of slabs on me? I do. Let's see if I can pull this off. This is going to be the top layer. Is here. The reason I bring up Satisfactory is I'm trying to think of, I want to take one of these flex slots off from Civ. I had a very, very, very good game of Civ followed by a very, very bad game of Civ, and I was like, maybe we'll take a break. And I was like, what should I play? Should I play another 4X? And I was, after having tried out Humankind, which was amazing, by the way, I was like, let me try installing Endless Legends, and it's the second time I've given that game a try. It's very neat, it's very pretty, doesn't quite grab me the way Civ does. Have I tried Duskers? I haven't even heard of Duskers. Is that too flat? Is that too detailed? Do we like those walls? Do you want more suggestions and game suggestions? Always. Monster Train is very fun. I'm saving Monster Train for like a personal off-stream game. It's a very flat hat. Too detailed? No. Too flat? Yes. We need our cake to rise a little bit more. Nice lighthouse. Thank you, Death Doom. Hey, what's up, friend? Question for you, Serge. The anthropology lunch you mentioned about how you noticed something in another Twitch's chat. When you're watching people in Twitch, do you see things you'd like to incorporate in your stream, or do you just unwind? It depends. Depends. Depends on what it is. I don't necessarily sit down to watch someone else's stream specifically to like study. I watch streams because I enjoy watching streams. But if something that I'm like, oh, that's really cool happens, then I'll of course try and incorporate it. All right, let's try and raise this up a little bit more. You want it more domey. Make it one layer higher. We're looking for a 4X or deck builder or craft creative games. For the game suggestions, I'd recommend it's a game you want to see streamed. And at that point, just throw in whatever you want, right? Did my sub run out between the comments? I still see a beam. Make it a layer higher? Everything? I guess I could. Like, I could take this slab and put it here. Right? What happened? Oh, right, we don't want that to connect. What part of we don't want that to connect? Did you not understand? So that gets very interesting suddenly on the outside. These could be stairs as well. No, that has to stay a pillar, but this could be a stair. That gives the roof a very interesting shape if we have that now. Oh, I don't know if I hate that. Interesting. Yeah, all right, I'm here for this. Again, we're trying not to make it too detailed, but yeah, let's rip all this up. Oh, actually, let's leave that stair layer in. Because that stair layer could do possibly something pretty interesting for the shadow behind it. I don't know yet. We'll see. But we'll pull up all these slabs. Taking off, Anthropologist Abroad. Thank you for hanging out, friend. Yeah, the difference in time zones got to make your study a little bit tricky. It's like, what are your work hours? Well, I go to class all day, and all evening I'm taking notes in Twitch chat. Wednesday, the last day of the study. Ah, makes me a little emotional. Serge plays Monster Hunter World. I'll get it for PC. I haven't, nah, for whatever reason, that game hasn't quite hooked me. I know Ben and Adam both love Monster Hunter. But there's definitely also games. I know things that, like, I haven't been huge on. I probably don't want to stream first-person shooters. It's just like not the kind of energy I want to bring to this show. That being said, Skyrim was super fun. Skyrim was a lot of fun. Oh, is Monster Hunter a control game? See, I just always assume if it's on PC, and this is my bias, it's a keyboard and mouse. Yeah, I have, we talked about this on stream a little bit. I have a, like, pretty bad old injury on my left hand, which makes it very, very, very difficult for me to play games on a controller. You'd love to see more Skyrim? I thought about it. All right, let's go out to here. Wait. Okay, round out those corners. Yeah, I mean, a good way Kitsune phrased it. Like the volume of suggestions that come in. But sometimes if a bunch of people suggest the same game, that's another way for me to be like, all right, I need to take a look at this. Like 7 people have all suggested this game. What's up? I don't know if this is going to look good at all, but it might be kind of cool. What if I... Oh, that ends up... As cool as that is, you can't see it. And that's a spawnable block, so that's probably not happening. I'm just falling. I was like, Surge, please? So that's already getting a little bit taller there. All right, let's just go in right with the staircase. Wait, now I'm trapped. And then probably want to go up a block here. Is that too far out? Should I have done this? No, now it's getting all pancakey again. Ah, Serge, what are you doing? Yeah, I'll do the stairs here again. Or should they be one further out? If I want this to step up faster, the issue I'm having is I don't want the roof to jump up 1.5 blocks. Why don't I just jump it up 1.5 blocks, actually? I think it's fine for it to jump up higher. I just need to remember with the huge scale of this, I don't need to do like a really gradual roof, right? Yeah, okay, all right, there we go. I think I've solved my own problem. I had given myself kind of a block. Sorry, a block is a weird way to say this because Minecraft is a game full of blocks. There was an obvious solution that I was choosing to ignore, as in a different circumstance, I don't think I would normally want to do that, but it's just totally fine to do here because of the scale of this building. Which is we can just jump up like several blocks, right? And it'll look fine because this thing is huge. I don't have to be like, I don't have to do this very gradual, gentle step up. Yeah, I put a barrier around my own mind. Right, I can just do the outsides here. That is not slabbed. Slabbed? No. Torch? No. No. Again?
I don't know why I'm checking that it's symmetrical, but, you know, here we are. Alright, that's pretty good. And then, yeah, now we just slab this. And then I think we call it done at that point. Maybe I'll do the staircase after this, actually. The stair layer? Stair layer is a fun word to say. Oh, no, it's important to have those middle blocks. I'm suddenly realizing why. Because if I have them in some places and then I don't in others, then when I go to place down the stairs, I get confused. I get confused so easily. Okay, all right. So let's do that now. And then once I'm done this stair layer, we'll go outside and we'll see if we want to bring it up one more or not. I think we're going to be pretty close. Get out of here. Misplaced stair. Alright. Well, the Europeans in chat are now talking about Yorkshire gubbins. I am lost. I am powerfully lost. Do I want to know what a Yorkshire gubbin is? I guess I can just live in here now. It's probably not the worst. I brought light. I've got some food. It's a game set in Yorkshire. Okay. Oh, Gisip was born there. How's my pronunciation been, by the way? I'm not saying... I've just decided to start deleting letters from words when I know they're, like, English. Instead of Yorkshire, Yorkshire. This is so gray. This is just so very, very gray. Yorkshire? And so I'm doing okay. All right. Yeah, ignore the hobbits. We don't talk about the Shire. Yorkshire. Not bad. Hey! One last lobby for the Blackstone. I'm not making it. I mean, it'd be the same problem, except it'd just be flat black instead of flat gray. Why you like this? There we go. All right. Are you doing better? Gubbins means more thing as opposed to goblins. There we go. Yeah, see, like, this thing is so huge. I can actually do a 4.5 or like a 2.5 step and it just looks fine. Hold on. I don't want none of that Yorkshire gubbins. I want some good Lancashire. Oh my god, I can't pronounce that word. Lancashire? Alright. I just need to flatten that off. Do I want that stepped at all? No, I don't. I don't. Stop. You know what? I don't care. Okay, let's just go ahead and do this real quick. Search, please. Still thinking about the term gravity well user. Very interesting. We're talking in chat about derailing. Yeah, but you know, sometimes it's fun, right? Just to be like, chat, what are you okay? All right, we're about to call this bad boy done. I think all I have to do after this is re-enable the farm, and then I think I'm pretty happy to just call this feature complete. Well, it's not really a feature. It's just a lighthouse. Look at this thing! Sorry, I shouted, look at this thing! Oh my goodness. Oh right, it's a mob farm. It's creature complete. Doesn't have to be feature complete. I'm actually really happy with how this turned out. If I wanted to get more in detail, and let's be clear, I don't, I would think about maybe adding some more variation in the height up here, maybe varying the color. The fact that it's flat white is not great. Yo! What's up, Pleasant Kenobi? What's up, Raiders? It's been a while, Vince. I hope you're doing well. It's a big lighthouse. Yeah, welcome, everybody. My name is Serge. I got to meet Vince through magic things. I think we actually met in Vegas. Actually, the story of Vince and I meeting was really interesting. I think we were just like walking by each other at a convention. Oh, wait, hold on. Was it in Seattle? No, dog, it was in Seattle because we went for coffee. Yeah. And like, I looked at you and you looked at me, and it was this beautiful moment where we're both like, I know you, but I don't know you. No. It was Seattle, right? And we're just like, it's like, hey. And he's like, hey. We're like, okay, we obviously both know each other, but sort of in a weird parasocial way where we're aware of who we were, but we didn't do anything like that. And then we're like, we should have a coffee. And we're like, okay. And it was this really awkward blind date where we're just like, okay, who are you as a person when you're not a creator? And it was great. What do I normally play? I play a lot of resource management games. So hi, I'm Serge. You might know me from Loading Ready Run and Magic stuff. This is my personal channel where I focus mostly on resource management games. So Civilization, Minecraft, City Builders, 4Xs, all kinds of stuff like that. So welcome. This is a very family-friendly community. Vince is amazing. I know he does get quite lewd. So just so there's not too much of a culture shock and chat and stuff like that. And then twitch.tv/Pleasant Kenobi, wonderful magic content creator, also out of the UK. A bunch of you probably already aware of who he is. Amazing, hilarious, intelligent, well-spoken, very lewd. That's fine. Favorite Civ 6 Empire? I really got a kick out of Menelik II, but I always just play random. So yeah. What shall I do without my precious swear words? I don't know. You know, you do you. So yeah, if that sounds like your sort of thing, if you want to check out a really fun magic creator who does not mince his words, then boy, do you have... you should check out Vince's stream. Possibly the most lewd dude magic creator? Yeah? Vince has already told us we have to be good on your stream? That cracks me up. All right. Well, welcome to the wonderful world of Minecraft, where we do such things as, ooh, rounding corners. I know. I just blew your mind. I think that's going to make a really nice detail there. Best beard in Magic. Thank you. I've been growing it out. This is my quarantine beard. What was Vince up to today? What rogue deck was he trying to convince you is viable? So this thing's about done, which I'm actually really proud of myself for. I don't know, let's do one more flyby, and then let me know what you think we should add. I think we're about done here, which is very exciting. Let's go sit on this iceberg and talk about our life. Getting stomped with legacy goblins. Ooh. So, like, I don't think there's anything else. I mean, we could do an entrance. Realistically, we don't have a way in or out, but we don't really want a way in or out because that's not what this functions for. This exists just to be the outer shell of a mob farm, right? And yeah, that was a super small detail, but you could see rounding the corners there just made it look a little, well, less square. Does the light come on? The light is always on. You just can't see it because it's during the day. Vince was playing goblins but not doing well. Yeah. Needs a statue of Joe. We had talked about maybe doing like a dock or a wooden thing down there. I guess I could throw that in pretty quickly. Just add some more context to it. Caps on the fence posts. I do like the variation there, actually, that some have caps and some don't. That was deliberate, Project Hope. But you have noticed an inconsistency, yeah. Something I could do is I could extend out the stone a little bit on both sides and do like a fence there, like we have at the top. Yo, what's up? Lunar Jade, my good friend Heather is here. Friends, can I get some hearts for the Raiders? Welcome, welcome. Like, I just got raided by Pleasant Kenobi, who's, yeah, the lewdest dudest in Magic. And now we've got Heather, very good dear friend of mine, the ruler of all things YouTube for Loading Ready Run. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful human. I'm really glad you're streaming again. What was your stream today? Looks good, just ship it. Also, look at this lighthouse I made. Am I gilding the lily when I'm trying to add more details to it? Should I just pump the brakes and be happy with this? No. Good talk, Serge. Good talk. Anyways, twitch.tv/LunarJade. Do yourself a favor. Go follow that channel. Twitch.tv/Pleasant Kenobi. Both really good humans, really good friends, great content creators. Go check out their stuff. Do it. All right, I'm gonna put this away, and then I'm gonna put this down, and I'm gonna make this larger because I'm having fun. Paper Mario 1000-Year Door. Right. So let me show you an example of the sort of wall thing I was considering making would be a better English. Hate to ask this, but should the step between the colored layers be higher? No, I think that's exactly where I want it to be, because I wanted it to be almost like a rule of 2/3. Yeah, we literally started this by adding 2 more because we thought that was too low. Should there be support columns? Oh, interesting. Give that a try. Hold on a second here. Is that a solid block or no? Cannot reach. Hey, what's up, Snack Pack? All right, I've made a tremendous error here. Yeah, we can make a couple of those. You're right. This wasn't actually attached to the ceiling. Actually, that looks really weird because it's too small. Right, with a structure of this size, we could probably get away with actually having like a proper support somewhere. How many mods you playing with? This is a 100% vanilla. So the center point would be here. Sorry, technically this is like 99% vanilla. I don't know if you watch, there's these people called the Hermits. They use a couple of data packs just to switch things up and keep it fresh. So we have similar data packs. So one person sleep so that, you know, you don't die. And what are some other ones we have? We've turned off Enderman Griefing. We've turned off Fire Tick. But like, yeah, no quality life improvements. Just some server improvements and stuff like that. French vanilla. Picante vanilla. Okay. Oh, double shulker, dragon leecher drop. Right, yeah. So we've added supports for the ceiling now. Vanilla's changed since you last played. Yeah, we're on 1.16. Brilliant idea. Oh my god, those supports to connect the hat, what a huge improvement. What a great suggestion. Great suggestion. Oh, that's so much better. That's a really subtle detail, but wow, that makes it pop. Holy crap. Sorry, I'm okay. I'm okay. You blew my mind. Wow. All right. Let us now... I want to show you this wall suggestion that I had. Maybe, that's too much. Up, up. I'm okay. I'm okay. Oh my god. That really got me. Not the penguins. Thank you very much for 5 months. Just got here. Are you sure you're okay? Yeah. Oh, that zombie was there to congratulate me on finishing the lighthouse. It's very thoughtful of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, so we do that. Just stop it. My heart is racing so much from that zombie jump scare. All right, so here's my thought, just to make this pop a little bit more. I was thinking we could do some like really cool looking light things that just hang off the edge. So make those 3 tall. Yeah, and then out 1. Actually, we could probably do this in... Nope, that's not tall enough. There we go. Give me a second. My inventory is such a mess right now. How long did it take the lighthouse to make? This is our 3rd stream working on it. Yeah. So like 10 hours? One, 2, 3, and out 1. Yeah. Then we grab those stairs that I just put away. Good. Good. So this is what I was thinking of. A little bit of walls on the outside. I don't know if we need those everywhere. Like that, for example, yeah. Can probably just stay like that, honestly. I think that looks kind of cool. And then we just go up a little bit here. We can put more of these lampposts. What if the door was way bigger? That's not a door in terms of like an actual access point. That's a door so I don't forget to fix the farm. Actually, we could just do that right now. So the whole point of this lighthouse is it actually contains an AFK mob farm. Yeah, so this is like a fully functioning AFK flushing mob farm that like, oops. Well, crap. Huh. Alright, well, I live in here now. And it's completely sealed. Alright. Well, may as well go ahead and do that. Maybe not. I'm gonna have to go lower for that to work. Alright. Perfect. Okay, good talk. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Alright, there we go. Hey, what's up, Discordian token? Thank you very much for 16 months. It's like the side of a chunk. Nice. Yeah, thank you for that chunk sub. Yeah, we could make... Like, realistically, this should have something that looks like an entrance, right? That just makes sense. I don't need any more fences. Actually, something that might look kind of cool here as well, because we have the advantage of depth. Yeah! It's still very flat, but you know what? Here we are. Put like a keep out sign on the door. Yeah, somebody walks into the door, they're like, what's this? And then it just drops. Should we turn this back on? I think the answer is yes. All right. This might get a little dangerous. So I need these blocks. Cake inside? That's a lie. There's no cake inside. Don't lie to people. All right. So, actually, give me a second here. I need to turn the music off. I need to focus. So here's what has to happen. This is a flushing mob farm where the water retracts, mobs spawn, and then the water pushes all the mobs out and they fall. Currently, it's set that all the floors are flooding, so the farm is disabled. Now, the reason the farm is flooded is because I have completely filled this redstone clock with a redstone signal with this block right here. What I have to do is I have to break this block, break one of these redstones, wait long enough that this cycle is empty, and then refill it with one pulse and get out all before the mob spawn and fall on me and kill me. Danger sign's a very good idea. All right. All right, what's the worst that could happen? Right. Right. No. Crap. Oh, right. This door needs to be here. Nope. This is another terrible idea. Why isn't this working? Did I break that? Okay, no, it's working. All right, so turn on the item collection. How cool is that, eh? It takes a little second to wind up, yeah. Actually, hold on. Yeah, let's go empty the mob cap. I already replaced the water at the Android Pirate Wesley. Yeah, there we go. Huh? Yes, yes, good. All right. So you can see all the items are flowing in now into our automatic little storage system here. Anything we don't care about gets flushed into that lava. Is the light coming through the door? I mean, if it's only the bottom level, it's 15 levels tall. If it does anything to the bottom one, I'm not too concerned. All right. And now the tower lives up to its purpose of filling up with spiders. Wait, what? Okay, we can put that back now. Put that back. So let's go ahead and make the bottom floor prettier. I do really like this design we're making here. And in order to twin it, I'll need to extend this side out by 1, 2, 2, 1, 2. I wonder if I should... That scared me. I wonder if I should do something about like the mob spawning on the interior of this. I don't even know. Door yeet, yeah. Look, it's the most efficient garbage disposal we have access to. Wait. So somehow I've made a mistake. Did I? Oh, I just need to come out one further. Okay. Kevlar giraffe. Wait, is this right? Thank you very much for that resub. Welcome back. Yay, 2 months. I don't usually get to watch live, but I've been enjoying the VODs. Started playing Minecraft because of you and James and Surgecraft and the Punch-A-Chunk. Awesome. Thank you, friend. I appreciate that. All right, so now we go this whole way. Pardon me. If you're new to the channel, I make perfectly ordinary human noises, and don't even worry about it. Okay, so that's pretty good there. I like the idea that the sand occasionally is like sweeping over this. You heard pungent chunk? Ugh. Like lutefisk? Yeah, definitely not some type of small squeaky mammal inside of a human suit. Oh, right. Where'd my music go? There we go. I had to get into serious mode where we turn off the music for a second there. But it ended up being not that big of a deal. Hold on. Do I have to worry about mob spawns? That's only one tall, but this is spawnable. So... okay. Oh, well that was silly. Remember, chat, only you can prevent wall zombies. Well, not just that. This is a mob farm, so any mob that is inside of our wall is not in our farm being evolved into its final state of loot. So it's in our best interest to spawn-proof our walls, right? My love. Is this what I think it is? Oh, okay. I was like, did I just get iced geisha? But alas, not that bougie. Oh. So decadent. Ah, you got it. Oh, I appear to have fallen. Is it sangria? No. No, it's not, Uno. Hope your birthday is going well, though, friend. Got sangria on the brain. What did I do here? Oh, right. I put... no. 1, 2, 3, 4 wall. 1, 2, 3, 4 wall. Huh. I guess I just did that, didn't I? Okay. Most of this chilling out here. Fair enough, my friend. Yeah, so I definitely want walls on this side as well, so that you literally don't step into the lava. So I think that'll look good. I think this is coming together really quite nicely. So I'm going to need how many lanterns? I have 4 down. I have 4 per side. I need 12. I need to go back. Ah, that one I buried. I'm gonna have to go get back out. It's a little embarrassing. Mama Tats no scoped the off by 1. Do you think this building needs buttresses? Thanks for hanging out, friend. Enjoy the rest of your day. Okay, I need a little bit more walls here. Ah, everyone's like, lol. He said buttress. I'm glad we found all the adults in chat today. Oops, crap. Got there. Generally, you're a fan of buttresses, especially flying ones, but not on a lighthouse. All right. Fair. All right, we go 1, 2, 3, and then out 1. I'll have you know I turned 31 in June. I'm only kind of a child. All right, perfect. Thank you for clarifying. No. Pardon me. Another one of my perfectly ordinary human noises there. Alright, almost done. Almost done. 2, 3. Oh, we had a bit of work left to do on this side. Something we might have to do is actually bury all of these torches. Like, I might have to go convert all these into glowstone and grab some light gray carpet. And then we can actually get, like, a very clean looking surface without torches everywhere. Like, it's really important that this is mob proof, not just for safety, but also for the the efficiency of the farm. That's a good trick. Like, don't like how the torches look everywhere and still not want to die? Bury your light source. Nice, clean, and simple. Yeah. Was I mistaken? No, I can get away with literally one more torch. Excellent. 1, 2, 3, 4. There. And then this is just walls all the way. All right, how did those lights affect the overall look of our lighthouse? You can barely even see them. Oh my god. Was that one taller? I hope not. It would appear the final one is 1 too tall. Nice spot. Nice catch. Nice catch. All right. Where did you come from? Oh, no, 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 no. Did I just throw my rockets away? I did. I panicked. I hit the wrong button. Okay, I need those back, please. Why wouldn't you torch up your redstone, idiot? Again, I just ran back and put myself in the exact same situation a second time. That was really stressful. That would be the second time a creeper blew up my redstone there, too. You know. Serge, I think you would have learned after the first time. You're like, ah! Hey, TQ got her Elytra. All right, let's torch up this little island. And then, I guess, yeah, let's go back and let's bury all those torches. Let's try and make this just a little bit safer. We'll call it done. That way we don't have to come back and work on this again, right? It'll be our beautiful feature complete lighthouse. I think next stream what we'll do is add a another portal here somewhere, and we'll maybe clean up the drop size. Torch the gift shop? Yeah, well, it's not a gift shop yet. Like, realistically, this just shouldn't be exposed. There we go. I could put another light here as well. Okay, I think we're gonna go with glowstone and light gray carpet. How can we feature complete without the ship? Do we sell mini lighthouses in the gift shop? Wow. How long do you want me to be working on this lighthouse for, chat? The more we add, the further away we are from making our beautiful palace. I know you want to see a palace. I like Lurker Spine doesn't even, no, just like, but what if scope creep? Have you considered in these trying times a little bit of scope creep? How long until 1.17? Well, I mean, 1.16.2 hasn't even been released yet, so. When do we add the shipwreck? No, see, we have the lighthouse. That means there will be no shipwreck. That's the whole point of the lighthouse. Kids these days. Isn't there a shipwreck in the iceberg already? Probably, maybe. All right, let's go grab ourselves some carpet, as well as some glowstone. Let's go with glowstone. 1.17 is rumored for the winter. Okay. Everyone's like, no, 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 you have a shipwreck and then they make the lighthouse. You're saying no one had the forethought to be like, someone could crash here. We're going to make a preventive, entirely too large lighthouse in order to prevent this. You have to wreck at least a few ships to justify a lighthouse? Interesting. All right, so first order of business. How are we doing for glowstone? All right. Second order of business. How are we doing specifically for light gray wool? God, I love Joe so much sometimes. Look at that. We're set. Yeah. Yeah, winter 2020 is going to be really hard to get to, considering it's still only March right now. Can't make an omelet without breaking a few boats. Ah, very good. Very good. Our lighthouse can't even load. Our lighthouse is so enormous. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to destroy all the torches. And then we're going to make a pattern in a corner that deals with the light level. All right. So here. So technically this is still safe, but we'll just put one in the corner too. And then it was here? Wait. Why is it darker there than there? That doesn't make sense to me. So if you're curious, hit F3 and then look at your light level. If that is 7, a mob can spawn. If it's 8 or above, they cannot. Oh, right. The reason why I have a light source there. So just right off the spot there. Anywhere else I have to worry about light level? 8, 9, very center. Nope. Okay. So we only need a couple carpets per side. That's very interesting to me. Let's double check here. Oh, never mind. Never mind. So we probably want one in the center. And I believe now we should be fine light level wise everywhere. Yeah. All right. So we just need to repeat that pattern. So we put one here, right? Yeah. And then we put them here. This is all safe. So this whole raised up section should be safe now. Now what about here? Ah, that's a problem. This becomes a little bit more difficult to hide a light source as I can't carpet 2 different sides. Well, we can't carpet the ledge. Oh, I could put a trap door on it. That's potentially a really interesting detail, actually. Or I could slab it. The other option would be to go through and then just slab the whole thing, right? More chains so the lanterns are lower, then it might affect the light level up top. Slapping, it's a very interesting solution. You can put glowstone behind the wall. Light level won't go through the wall. Yeah, needs to be visible. needs to shine on something, right? Okay, this is all done. That 8 made me nervous. Where there's an 8, there might be a 7. Good proverb, Serge. Thank you. Yeah, so trapdoors might be interesting. So what we have done, what those steps have done, is made it so that the entire top layer here is spawn proof, which is very exciting. Honestly, a little bit of wood is potentially kind of a cool idea here, as like a pattern that just repeats. I kind of like how spruce trapdoors look anyways. Where are they? Whatever, just make them myself. So let's talk about where, well, this is pretty easy. Wait, oh. Let's start with right here. Once again, checking out the light level there. Okay, well, that's not a great example. Let's go to the other side, the other side. You should check at night. There's two things to look at, Alger Waterlow. There's the light level from the sky, so that's the sun is making it 15, and there's another number beside it, and it shows you the light level even if it's nighttime. They thought of this. All right, now give me a second. If I buried this, wait, if I buried it directly underneath the pillar, that doesn't do anything. But here might be kind of cool. So if I did like this. Now we've got that covered here, which is maybe a mistake. Let's remove this sand for now. And then, yeah. Looks like we run into an issue here. And then, so let's try this out. This is the side that we really want to make sure this looks good on, right? I think 3 wide will look more interesting than 1 wide. And then we run into underneath the light here, so we're fine. Then it gets dark again, so we would put it here. How does that look? Let's fly off and take a look at it from the side. You enhance the column. Sorry, what do you mean by enhancing the column? May Rosa, thank you for that half year. I think that's fine. Maybe a little weird. Hold on, I'm going to try 2 different things here. Oh, well, another thing that's kind of odd is those trapdoors don't line up. Wait, yes they do. Do I want it to look symmetrical? I thought it was. Sea lanterns are brighter if that's what you're looking for. I believe sea lanterns, do they not have the exact same light level? I mean, I guess I'm burying them either way, Soundlord. I thought most light sources had the same light level. Actually, I know that that's false because I know like the blue ones are slightly shorter. Yeah, if I'm covering it either way, right? Interesting. God, that's good coffee. Both are 15? Oh, okay. So hold on. So if we wanted to add some difference from the side, on the right is the old one, which is just like a little bit of trapdoors just for some texture. And then on the left, I actually just brought those trapdoors all the way down. Do we like that better? The wood looks a little bit weird just by itself. And why don't those line up? Hold on, are those not? Oh, I found the problem. I found the problem. Oh, no wonder it looks weird. It looks weird because this is at the wrong one. Oh, very good. Very good. Now hold on a second here. I was like, why does that look so weird? That's so funny. All right, let's try this again. I like that I have 2 comments from Twitch chat. One is I like the left, and the other is I think the left is too much. So now that those actually line up... Oh, no, this is another problem. That's in the wrong spot. That's supposed to be moved over now. Why do I still have a hole in this, by the way? It's really surprising to me just how expensive trapdoors are. It's just like you're using a fraction of the log. I think I like the left. I think I really like the left. I think, yeah. I think that does it for me. Now, we shouldn't have a dark spot in the middle because these lanterns are doing enough to light it up for us. Yeah, see, I like that. I think it's a very subtle detail, but I think it works. I think it adds a nice shape, a very nice shape to the side here. Let's go ahead and do that again. What about buoys covering it? I can't even imagine how I do a buoy in Minecraft. All right, let's put that there. Let's put our sand hill like over here now. Goodbye, spider. So I realize we've got potentially the entire desert to spawn proof, but as long as we make all the stone look good for now, that's how we're going to call this build done. Seeing it with both looks good? Awesome. So let's look at it from the angle here. Look at this thing! This thing is so big! So I think for the purposes of what our goal was today, we call this done. And then what we can do next stream is we want to clean up the actual item storage area. I think that looks not great. And we're going to add a very subtle dock, just a very subtle dock. Is anything ever really done in Minecraft? It's important that you find a definition of done that you're happy with, so you're not just working on something forever. I think that's important. Lighthouse. The lighthouse looks chef kiss perfect. Thank you, Mama. Not bad. It was interesting today. The biggest challenge we had was getting the perspectives right. So making sure the height was good in relation to the width, that was really tough. And so we started the day by actually making it a little bit higher. And then the other thing that was really difficult today, and took a couple of tries, was getting the light to be the right size in relation to everything, getting the hat to be the right size in relation to everything. Don't let perfect be the enemy of good enough. I think that's fair. Tall enough to accidentally crash into while you're flying. Yeah. Those pillars, I think, were an excellent touch. Yeah, I don't think there's much I'd actually want to change. Oh, I want to make sure I don't stop somewhere I don't have access to rockets. Yeah, we also want to make sure we get to our main build sometime soon, which is going to be like our new base out in... Remember, this is just our practice base. This is our warm-up base, right? We got big plans for this season. If you joined late, let me introduce you to where we're going to be building after this. Sorry, which way do I go? I don't go over the icebergs to get home. Home is this way. We can also go examine our backlog. That's a good call. Yeah, ideally by Monday, we've cleared our backlog and we can start on our next project. So noisy. Okay, backlog. We have finished the lighthouse. Excellent. So we technically, well, Lighthouse nether access is the other big one. So our backlog is technically clear. What we have left to do before we move is we want to finish the interior of our house. We want to do a lighthouse dock, lighthouse nether access. So these three are easily going to get done on Wednesday. Easy peasy. And then I want to add something to our gold farm. And we need to do some nether slabbing or nether buttoning or nether whatever. So you can visualize that work. No, we don't add anything else to the backlog, then we move. So we made this beautiful house here, except we're still sleeping outside because I haven't really done anything on the interior. Ooh, cake. I haven't really done anything on the interior here. So we need to come up with a plan for this space. The space is really cute, but we're just not using it yet. Looks like Joe missed one. I imagine you did a pretty good job of hiding them some places. Oh, Joe says she saved that one. Another thing we need to do is, this is how we access our gold right now, is this platform. So we could probably do something a little bit better for this farm. Like, look how difficult this is to get into. Let's just really quickly repair our elytra here. Hello? We can use all the gold blocks we've been farming, right? Exactly. Has the gold farm made enough for a platform out of gold? Oh god, contingent cat. Oh, sorry, there's like 17,000 sirens. 1 second. Yeah, let me leave you with the gentle ticking of redstone there. Alright, everything there is good. We have already emptied this once. We've already emptied this once. And then since then, without even actually doing an AFK session, like, this thing makes a lot of gold. This thing makes a lot of gold. So, yeah, we're fine. I currently have, I think, like 10 or 11 stacks of gold blocks. It's unbelievable. It's so efficient. And anyways, and for those of you who didn't find the location, this is where we're going to be moving. We spent a couple hours on Saturday. We did a little extra Minecraft stream in the Saturday slot, which is traditionally reserved for other games. And we found this location, and it is beautiful, and I hope you're ready. So this is just the natural feature that our portal is in, which I think is stunning. But look at this. This is where we're going to be building. And so inspired by the Patala Palace, a place of some significance in Buddhism, we're going to be building with sandstone, with red terracotta, with white concrete, lots of staircases, lots of little buildings, maybe even like a really cool like rope ladder that connects stuff here. I see you have chosen Fractured Savannah. Yeah, this location is stunning. This location is just so very, very, very pretty. It should make for a very beautiful build. So yeah, we'll look for places to hang a building off the side, and we'll carve a staircase into the side of this. It should be pretty cool. Mama Tats, thank you very much for gifting a sub over to the AN map. Appreciate it. Cryo, what's up, friend? Thank you for 20 months of support. Kakazi says, I chose the same biome on the Hubris server. Nice. Take a lot of work, but you have to have a walkway that goes through that gate like a rock formation. Oh, that'd be kind of cool. Have it walk down the whole way. I imagine once we get started, I'll just start with a bunch of little buildings just to get the feeling in, and like we'll figure out where we want to put the paths. Actually, it might be worth doing that with netherrack or something like that, right? Yeah, and another thing, this is a correction that I've made earlier. I'm going to do better specifically with the naming. So for a while I was joking and calling it the Potato Palace, and someone approached me privately and mentioned that the Patala Palace is a place of significance in Buddhism. And when the Tibetans were forcibly removed from it, one of the things the Chinese government did to try and sway public favor was they actually also demeaned the name. So what we've been doing, what I've been doing, what I've encouraged the community to do is the equivalent of like making fun of the Vatican or making fun of another place of religious significance. So I appreciate the person for reaching out to me, and I'm going to do better. And so ideally, we as a community can also try and do better on that one. So yeah, very excited to start building in this area. Very, very excited. Okay, I think with that, we're going to head home. Oh God, this place just keeps getting prettier. Like, look at this. Oh, we have so much potential. I think the biggest thing to do for this build is going to be the spread out. Is to not build everything too close. I've lost my portal. How do I get out of here? There we go. one of the things the person told me in their feedback, which was great, was an understanding that we weren't deliberately trying to do harm. It was just something that we weren't aware of. And now that we are aware, we can do better, right? If only our portal had a big natural formation around it to make it easier to find, right? What was that biome just now? That's called a shattered savanna biome. It's very pretty. Alrighty. Well, friends, with that, I think we're going to call it a stream. This has been an excellent stream. I'm super proud, super proud of where we've ended off with the lighthouse today. I think that's a build that we can be very proud of. It's been a while since we've made a lighthouse, and that's certainly the largest lighthouse I've ever made. It's so big. We got a lot of support today. A lot of wonderful people stopped by and shared our communities. I want to give a shout out to my friend Heather over at twitch.tv/LunarJade. I want to say a shout out to my friend Vince over at twitch.tv/PleasantKenobi. Prior to that, I want to say a shout out to my bud Joe at twitch.tv/JoeKim. I'm scrolling through my notes to make sure I didn't miss anybody else. If you're looking for more streamers to follow, more wonderful people to check out and support, I recommend following all three of those. Good friends. I like it, I like it, I like it, and I like them. Arborist Andrew at the very end there, sneaking in with 5 months of support. Thank you very much, friend. If you missed the stream, if you want to catch up on stuff, the VODs are up above, as well as Joe and all of our hard work putting our entire backlog up on the YouTube channel. So exclamation YouTube will give you a link to that. This is great. Tomorrow is my day off. I'll be hanging out with Mine O'Clock at 10, but no stream at home. More Minecraft starting at 9 a.m. on Wednesday and Thursday. Friday, of course, Multi-Pals with Ben. We're continuing our playthrough of Master Mode on Terraria. And then this Saturday, I'm not ready to lock it in or not, but I'm strongly considering Satisfactory. Maybe just a blind jump into Satisfactory to see how that goes. Una will be back for 9 o'clock. Excellent, excellent. Yeah. What else do I normally say now? Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out and being so positive, being around. Thank you to the mods. I couldn't do this without them. Is it really a day off if you're still playing Minecraft in view of a stream? That's the best I got right now, Gap Filler. It's the best I got. Will be through Steam or Epic? I don't know. I don't know. I imagine that doesn't really matter. Yeah. Now, we were shown a lot of love today. So let's find somebody to send some love to as well. And they shall be... Oh! You know who's been taking a pretty big break from streaming and looks like they're back right now? Is Blue Jay. So, yeah, they're playing some Animal Crossing right now, New Horizons. They'd taken a pretty big, just like mental health break. Stepping away from streaming. Things have been really tough. They got themselves a puppy and they've been doing stuff. They have a dog cam as well, which is going to be very exciting. If you've never raided with us before, just go spread some positivity. You might encounter some profanity. Blue Jay is a very wonderful person. I tend to be very family friendly. Other people on Twitch are still great, but occasionally they swear. So just be aware of that. But go spread some love. Go say hi to somebody. Give them a great big welcome back to Twitch because times are tough. And it's important to take some time and make sure you're okay. Thank you so much for watching, friends. And I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.